Welcome to episode 13 of the Gilded Plays Odyssey of the Dragonlords. When last we left off, the heroes relit the Mithril Forge, rekindling the silver and on fucking cue, my phone goes off.
Because you started the stream.
It has been yoked.
Why would I get a notification for me starting my own stream?
Bitch, I don't know.
They relit the Mithril Forge, rekindled the silver fires, and then they very quickly got Vulcan to go to work and start building them some magic items. Well, first he has to repair some magic items, specifically the Golden Shield of Vulcan. So you're going to have him repair the Golden Shield of Vulcan, and then build you Adamantine Half-Plate, and then build you Bracers of Defense. And then you then proceeded to leave and make your way back to Estoria, which is, if I recall correctly, is essentially just a waypoint on your way to find the Ghost Ship Ultros, to which you have a map.
Yes.
Did I miss anything?
Where'd the map come from?
King Acastus gave it to you.
That's right. Got it.
I think that's everything.
Yeah.
All right. So you arrived in Estoria. It was fairly late. Oh, there were a few quest turn-ins when you got there. You returned the skulls of the Dwarven clan members to the miners, or the former miners. I guess they're still miners. They just work the copper mines instead of the mithril mines. And I feel like there were other things that you already did last night in Astoria.
We did army recruitment with
Right. Yep. Yeah. Okay. It would probably help for me to rewatch our session, but
That's painful though. Don't do that.
Yeah.
It's a lot of time.
Yeah.
It's not even just a lot of time. It's I don't want to watch myself talk for 3 hours.
That's hard.
It's painful.
I used to. The first few sessions I did, and then I quickly gave up.
Oh yeah,
on
I
that.
did too, just to
I
make
did
sure I
too.
wasn't being too overbearing. Like my time wasn't being too long every time I did stuff.
So you guys may have noticed that there's no Chris. He couldn't make it today, so his character is just there. Luke will be playing Asena for the purposes of combat, which is gonna be fun because you can't edit a sheet on D&D Beyond.
Yep.
So just write down hit points and spell slots and bardic inspirations, and then at the end of the session, I can edit the sheet and I can keep that up to date.
Luke, just be aggressive.
Or I mean, I guess I could pull it.
I mean, the last time I played a character, I got it killed.
You did.
Oh.
R.I.P. Blanket.
Oh. Yeah.
Does Chris know this?
I remember watching that.
Probably not.
I don't think he watched that one.
So you are in Astoria, and today, the day that is dawning, is the 7th day of their week-long celebrations, kicked off when you saved Honora from being sacrificed to Sidon. And one of the major events that is supposed to happen today is that there is a play in your honor happening at the public amphitheater. A cursory exploration of the city will reveal to you that it is not scheduled to happen until the early afternoon. And the amphitheater has a number of plays, that number being 2, that will be running prior to it. If any of you would like to attend those. There
So
is
we have
also
a matinee on the schedule today.
Sure.
Sure.
So they don't have the benefit of electric lights, so plays generally happen during the daytime when they don't have to rely on fire for light.
That's smart.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right?
makes sense.
Makes sense.
Light smell, continual flame,
I mean, yeah. You did have one of those. You
drift
had one that-
globes which produce daylight and float around.
You know what, Tim? The
Bye,
light
Tim.
cantrip.
I'm sorry, I'm sassy. I've had wine.
Oh, that's why you're sassy.
Sure, that's why.
Oh,
So, what would you guys like to do today?
I thought we'd had a whole day because we were meeting Corinna at the play. And we
Did
already
we-
had the conversation with her.
I thought that was last night. Like, she snuck out after, like, that
I
night
thought-
after we
Yeah.
came.
I thought that was the night of the play because we said meet us at the play. We'll be there tonight.
I don't remember you telling her to meet you at the play.
Yeah.
Oh no, I vaguely remember saying that I wanted to like jump forward to that moment in time so that we
Okay.
could have that conversation during
Okay.
that session.
Okay.
I
okay,
do
okay,
I do vaguely remember that happening now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're right. So yeah, I mean you've got it's like 8 a.m. You've got 6 hours to kill. There's 2 plays that you could watch if you so chose. Their titles are The Fall of Estor and Pythor and the Five Sisters.
Is that one rated M for mature?
It's rated T for treason.
I want to watch that one.
Okay.
I don't think that I would want to see it. I know it. No, she doesn't know any better. She's going to see it probably.
Okay.
I want to go to the palace and see, or go to wherever the captain of the guard would be and see if we can somehow sneak Corinna into training.
Okay.
We did that already.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, we
figure
went
out
to
how
speak
she
to
would?
Honora, and
Yeah.
they got on, and they're going to put her into training.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Um,
so officially Corinna is going to be like a lady in waiting for Honora. But she'll actually just be in training.
Yeah.
That was a thing that we had established.
Mhm.
I'm just going to work, I think. So offer ceremony services.
Okay.
Um,
At this point in the celebrations,
shotgun weddings.
I don't. I think
Come
the
on
shotgun
now.
weddings have been tapped out at this point.
Aw. It's the 7th day, people being drunk.
Yeah, people ran out of shotgun weddings around the 4th or 5th day.
It's okay. There'll be plenty more in about 2 months
Well-
or so when people find out they're pregnant.
I can now offer augury as well. So if people want their fortunes read, I can
Now
do
that is
too.
definitely something that people would like.
And I'm going to work. I'm going to earn some gold
Okay.
or favors or something.
So you can get possibly 4 accurate readings a day.
Yeah.
Do you care about them being accurate?
And then the 5th and thereafter are guaranteed to be random.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
fine.
All right.
Wow. Finding out new things about Orsino.
Well,
Hustle,
I don't know
hustle.
that he knows that that's the case, because if you knew, you wouldn't necessarily like keep casting like during the day. You wouldn't necessarily know, because I'm not supposed to know whether it was a random result or not. So I guess
But-
you would just keep doing
So
it.
you're not supposed to know if it's a random result, but you definitely know how the spell works. And once it hits 127% chance, it's like, don't think I'm getting a good reading anymore.
Ignorance is bliss up until you're told you can't be ignorant.
Yeah. Okay. I will offer 4 auguries.
I mean, you're free to continue offering them.
No, it's there's a problem of morals.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's what, and that's just until it's time to watch your own play.
Yeah, unless anyone specific says they want to do anything with me or they need me for anything, I'm just around, being useful, talking to the people, providing any services people want.
Okay.
Just about.
Okay.
I'm with Helios and Alaris.
Amber's face like,
Those are hard.
Sorry,
Hard.
all I could think was Amber. I was like, that's not right.
We need to find you diamonds. And by find,
So Remir, since Corinna's already managed, what would you like to do?
I want to go to local inns or taverns and gather rumors or see if there's any information on Gaius and the what are they called? The cult of Sidon.
Order of Sidon.
Order of Sidon. Yeah.
I mean, it might as well be a cult,
Their
but
movements. Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
ordered.
We need information on the island. Is it what was it called?
Yonder?
Yonder Island. If we can find anything on Yonder Island too, that would be useful.
Yeah.
Okay. Orsino, go ahead and give me a religion or persuasion check with your auguries.
Okay, definitely religion. How many would you like me to do? 4?
Just one's fine. It's just
Okay.
one roll to cover your whole days of.
That is 22.
That's a bunch. And so with a bunch, you earn another 2 favors from people in Estoria
Oh no.
with your questionably accurate auguries.
Oh no.
I will leave it to you to decide from whom those favors are owed. Or by whom? What's the preposition for that one? By whom?
I suck at English.
Yeah.
Whom? Whom owes you favors?
Does everyone have good berries? Did everyone take
There
those
should
last
be
time?
100
Yeah,
total.
I know. And I already divvied them up.
I have
Yeah,
17.
I think we took like
Very cool.
18 each or
Very
something.
Yeah.
neat.
And I will point out that you are the chosen heroes, and at all times as you're moving through the city, you are recognized as such and accosted in no small way by well-wishers or the occasional Titan worshipping dissident. Just occasional though, and they never get violent. They just kind of sneer at you.
We sneer back. At least I do.
My snaky boys will focus on them.
You're just eyes forward, but.
Yep, exactly.
I'm paying them no mind.
Okay. Where is my rumors table? There's my rumors table. Wait. There we go. I think you guys got all these rumors already. Like, I think you guys
We went to
collected.
we went to the tavern. You gave us a
Yeah.
bunch.
Yeah. Hmm?
Anything new since
Yeah.
that? Well,
I mean, it's only been a week.
no, but since
I was
then,
literally just about to say it seems ridiculous that it's only been 7 days.
Yeah, a
But
little
since
bit.
then,
But-
the shit at Mitros went down with Sidon's.
Yeah, so
Tropical storm
there
Sidon.
there are rumors about exactly how that happened in Mitros, and you know the prevailing sentiment is actually, believe it or not, the truth. But there are occasional rumors that the storm was dispelled by none other than Sidon himself after King Acastus announced the resurgence of the Dragonlords and pledged them to Sidon. None of which is true.
Ooh, big.
But that is a thing that some people think. And then
the Sidon followers.
yeah,
Overall.
yeah, they are wrong. But I mean, what are you just gonna tell them they're wrong?
Nah,
Like, how do you fight a rumor?
you don't.
You kind of just don't.
I heard a rumor.
I still don't understand why she has to say that phrase, and if so, how they figured that out.
Yeah, it's. I don't know.
Like they figured it out by the time she was like 8. Anyway, over the course of the week, Remir, apparently Enora has been doing a very good job of ruling the city, whereas in the past people were just sort of convinced that Pythor should step down and let Enora take his place. There's an actual movement to create pressure to force Pythor to step down. Not clear how wise that is, considering he's the god of battle. But I mean,
So go lead the
Mhm.
The
Whoever's
armies he's not allowed to
securing-
raise.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's the
Pythor got
whole reason he's
shit
like
at-
this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
His
kind
entire
of-
purpose for living has been taken away from him.
I'm so glad you understand that, because like I wasn't sure that came across in the
No,
way
I
I
get
was.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I've already forgotten Helios and Alaris. What are you doing?
We're gonna go see the treason play. Right. The
Okay.
treason.
You're skipping the first one though, the Fall of Estor.
What are they back to back?
Essentially, there's like a half-hour break between them.
I kind of want to see both just so I can understand how things are actually portrayed.
How Estorian
Yeah.
playcraft works.
No, not even. Wait, are these based off of real?
Hey, Scabby Rooster's now following. Thanks for the follow.
Thanks. Are these based off of true events, or these are just completely made up?
They purport to be based on true stories.
Okay, it's more from a understanding historical standpoint and how
Okay.
they're translating it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am just staying with the two of them because the last time I was in a city and was not in a big group of people, I got attacked. So
Seems reasonable.
yeah, just gonna stick with the largest group, whatever they're doing.
Okay. So the first play, The Fall of Estor, this tragedy takes place during the First War and depicts Estor Arcalander's final days. In the end, he sacrifices himself to save the entire crew of his legendary ship, the Ultros. So it depicts Estor as this tragic hero kind of figure, and it basically plays out like the story of Theseus. If any of you are familiar with Theseus is the other guy who's really famous for having a ship, other than Odysseus.
Okay.
Or no, there's a lot of the most famous ships. Yeah,
Jason the Argonaut.
yeah. Okay, never mind. There's a lot. There's a lot of them.
Captain Jack Sparrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
The second play for
God.
today is also written like a tragedy, and describes the tumultuous love affair between Pythor and his jealous wife Hexia.
Ooh.
Remir, you're not here.
And over the course of the play, Pythor is depicted as an irascible idiot who bumbles his way into becoming king.
Wow.
That sounds about right.
He doesn't go see these plays, does he?
Wow.
No, he's literally in the audience.
Is he?
Yeah.
And is he clapping
this
like
a-
a happy boy?
No, but
Is this
he takes a bow at the end regardless.
Is this a world premiere?
It is not.
Okay.
It would have premiered at some point during this week. So
This is probably his first time seeing it.
It may very well be, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Well, they're gonna die.
I just saw a thing. Where was that thing?
Yikes.
Is it really that yikes though?
It's pretty yikes.
It's an oof. It's a sizable oof.
Yeah, it's a pretty big oof. I don't know if it's a yikes.
I mean, it's not like Shia LaBeouf clapping at the end of that sort of play where he's happy and like, oh, this is for me. It's like, oh.
I only know that from the meme.
Yeah, me too.
Oh god, the song's great. Go listen to it.
While you're watching the play, there is a group of teenaged philosophy students who are not loudly but annoyingly loudly debating the existential subtext of the entire play. I'll leave it up to you to decide how ridiculously bullshit their assertions are.
They're philosophy students, so
They're also teenagers.
yeah.
Yeah.
We're just gonna avoid that.
Yeah.
I'm not drunk enough for that.
But listening into their conversation, you get the sense that the playwright who wrote this one has a tendency to, according to them, write about real world stories, but in a way that actually discusses philosophical topics in a really shitty way.
In a really shitty way, as in he doesn't represent it well, or
Yeah, he's completely misrepresenting philosophical viewpoints, and shoehorning stories into these viewpoints, or viewpoints into stories.
I never really thought about philosophy if God's well, okay, let me not.
Where's
I mean,
Kyra?
that's actually how he shoehorned existentialism into this play. Was because how can we have any meaning or exist properly if there are beings that exist more than we do?
Yeah.
And Remy are just a little bit more than normal people, but less than Pythor.
Is Kyra with us?
Probably. I can't imagine anything else she'd be doing. She's probably taking notes on how terrible the play is. And how to make her own writing that terrible.
What kind of vibe is Kyra going for as she writes about stuff? After seeing that, now I'm scared.
When she's trying... Okay, so Kyra has two modes, essentially, while she's writing. She has one where she's very clearly trying to, like, actually jot down, like, things as they're happening.
Right.
Accurately for her own notes.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the let me compose really bad poetry mode, which is, in this case, is...
Sad job at Tim.
Oh.
I know.
No, Tim's poetry was actually amazing the 3 times he did it.
Shade.
Shade.
No.
But in this instance, her efforts to write bad poetry are coming across a little bit Rita Skeeter-ish.
Oh, God.
Ooh.
Did I ruin your perception of Kyra?
Eh.
Yeah, it was all the way down here anyway.
I feel like my perception of Kyra has been very, like, kind of a bit of a roller coaster.
Yeah.
And it definitely is on a downward slope because of that. You right, never mind.
Yep, I got it. Thank you. Thank you, Andy.
I'm assuming Folon is with us.
Folon will be with you. There's me forgetting about NPCs.
That's all right.
I just want to make sure that I know where he is. That's all.
Okay. Yeah, they have something in the amphitheater, kind of sort of similar to like a wheelchair access seat for centaurs.
So we got that aisle seat for him.
Yep.
I feel like there's something else.
I don't think it was that funny, Tim. Are you okay? Tim's just over here dying.
Drink your juice, Shelby.
Because it's terrible. What a terrible thing.
We can't sit on regular chairs.
Well, yeah, I know.
Yeah. Did I think I heard someone wanted to go shopping at some point. There's breaks in between the plays. You got time? No?
Well, I think Steph mentioned something about diamonds.
Yeah.
I don't think we can afford them.
You got money?
Do we?
You got
How
money?
much money do we have?
Are you talking about the diamonds for Vivify?
Yeah.
I already got them.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Alright, shit.
Yeah,
Miss
I
that.
did that.
Oh, cool. Alright. So presumably the group of you reconvene for the final play of the afternoon. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is slated to be a 4-hour affair. Whereas the other two were 2.5 hours each with a half-hour break in between.
Is the same guy that wrote the first two also writing this one?
So the first two were actually two different playwrights.
Oh, were they? Okay.
But the third is written by the first.
Okay. Okay.
How many intermissions are there going to be?
6.
4 hours is well. That's a
6
lot.
intermissions. I even have that in my notes.
Oh my god.
Oh, seriously?
I have it in my notes that there are 6
That's
intermissions.
funny.
Yeah.
Cool.
So do you guys like get there early and make sure you get really good seats, or you kind of just roll in whenever?
I figure we should get the best seats, right?
I was about to say,
Yeah.
is there not like a box reserved for us?
It's a public amphitheater.
There needs to be a box.
There's no boxes.
Didn't we handle casting? It's a play about us. Like, what the hell?
We have front row.
Okay.
I would like to think that maybe Helios and I would check in on the cast before it, like maybe at their half-hour call or something.
Okay.
And at that time, we would rope off the front row for us.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because I know how theater works.
Okay.
I'm the theater boy.
So you'll sit in just regular ass seatings for the first half hour or so, and then after that, no, these are mine.
Sure.
Just use elbows. It's all about elbows.
Gotcha.
We have a centaur.
So
Crying out loud.
So I'll describe like the whole course of the play
Alright, cool.
in a bit, but let's get to that. So you, after a little bit, about half an hour, you two go backstage and do a little meet and greet and hi, how are you? How you doing? How's it going?
Sure.
You,
Fix a wig or two, you know.
Okay. So the actor playing Alaris is overjoyed to see the two of you, looks over her shoulder repeatedly, and then whispers to you, can you please just just replace them? They're so bad. They don't know their lines. Just please.
Wait, actually replace...
Yeah, like...
Oh, fuck yeah. You don't have to tell me twice. Let's go.
No. No.
Why?
Are you talking? Wait, specifically the two of us, like our
Yeah.
characters?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Where's the goddamn director? Can I like go talk to him?
Also, like, I want to see who's playing the centaurs. Like, are they actual centaurs or
No,
are
it's
they
two people.
Pantomime
It's two people.
centaurs.
So during the first half hour, there have been 2 different centaurs, Remir and one other who most certainly was not at all involved in the story that is being told. The actor playing Remir is a centaur. The actor playing this second centaur, who actually has not been given a name in the play, is actually just played by 2 humans.
I was really hoping somebody was playing Remir's ass.
That's a credit. I played Remir's ass in the, in the premiere.
I'm the better half.
So yeah, I'll totally play Scorpius.
Okay. So are you at all quiet about saying that, or are you just happily announcing that?
I will just like I'll say it at the same level that the actress playing Alaris told us.
A hushed whisper.
A hushed whisper, yes.
Well, how about we talk to the 2 that were booting and see like, hey, how you doing? You seem stiff.
You want to actually?
Sure.
Okay.
That's
and then,
probably better.
So how would you like to approach them?
Exactly like that.
Just immediately launch into
Hey,
criticism.
how you doing? You don't seem to be doing me justice. Like, what's going on? You nervous or?
Okay. So the actor playing Scorpius immediately just throws down his snake wig and storms off.
Oh, that answers
Please
that.
tell me it's just socks full of newspaper. With like goggly eyes on the end.
Oh god.
Well, okay. I guess somebody's gonna need to play him.
And the actor playing Helios is a human, but he is a human teenager. He's about 14, because that's how old you need to be the right height. Granted, he's like 4'6", but close enough. Put him in some high-heeled hoof boots, and he looks about the same height.
God damn.
And he's... Does this mean I'm fired?
No, you're not fired. You're understudy. So, like...
Oh, that means I'm fired. That's what my mom said.
Aw.
Oh,
Holy shit.
yeah, I was just thinking, like, he can come and sit next to me on the front row. He can come and sit with the other heroes of Thalia.
Do you wanna like sit next to Orsino?
You have removed all wind from his sails.
No,
there's no blowing him back up.
Do you wanna sit with the heroes?
Okay. Barely holding back tears.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna give him a big
God.
hug.
You monsters.
Oops.
Whoops.
You-
Up until this point, has he been bad?
He's been doing okay. The actress playing Alaris doesn't think he's good.
Oh,
How has
She
the
sounds like-
actress that played Alaris been doing?
How has she been doing?
Yeah. Like, does she seem like someone that we can trust when it comes to determining someone's acting skills?
She is easily the most talented.
Oh, okay.
To
well,
the point
then...
where you think she might just be a diva.
Hmm.
Oh, she probably is a diva.
Because I can't roleplay this, can I give a very, very rousing speech to all of them? And just be
The
like,
group of actors,
yeah.
minus Helios and Scorpius.
No, we're gonna bring Helios back, and we're gonna go
Okay.
on second thought. But
I mean, is the kid that played Scorpius even within sight?
Nope, he
all right,
stormed
so
the fuck
you're
out.
playing Scorpius. He can continue to
You're
play
playing
Helios.
Scorpius.
Yeah.
Scorpius.
What the fuck?
Great.
What am I doing?
I guess I, Scorpius, will play Scorpius.
So at some point, a producer or director or someone, Jesse help, wearing
He would be the director in this
okay.
point. Yeah.
Wearing a device that is absolutely nonsensical to the group of your characters, but all of you would recognize as a headset. Just where? Okay, where's Tim?
He got discouraged and he left.
I know how he feels.
Scorpius.
I will.
These are these are your exploits. Presumably, you know your lines. You know.
I know what happened.
Good enough.
Improv.
As long as what actually happened is portrayed, then I'll know exactly what to say.
Walks away.
I'd like to give a rousing speech about how you're portraying heroes, but you're all heroes in your portrayals, and it's gonna be fine.
This went downhill so quickly.
It's fine. I'm gonna bring it back.
Chaos Dream Smasher.
I'm trying.
Back.
I'm trying to think of an ability skill pairing that isn't just persuasion. For rousing. Excuse me, Jesus. Soda. For rousing speech. But I guess it's just persuasion. Just charisma persuasion.
Nat 20. This is important. I need to not be an asshole in the eyes of the people.
So what's that get you? 19?
Persuasion.
I know you have proficiency, don't you?
23.
23. So they're heartened. The actor playing Helios still on the verge of tears, but he's like, it's okay. I'll use this.
Use the pain. I've been in pain all my life.
Wait, really?
Yeah. I see a lot of myself in you.
Or at least there might be later.
Okay.
Oh. What?
Wow.
I'm hugging the kid again.
14.
14.
Okay,
Yep.
then no.
14.
No, my apologies. I mean, Snurk is 6. I don't know if he's human.
I
Literally just said he's
yeah,
human.
I already said he's human.
I take it back, and I'm sorry.
Anyway, so Scorpius, you go on stage with the rest of them after the first of 6 intermissions.
Sure.
All right. So the play is purportedly covering the events of your first meeting and subsequent slaying of the Great Boar. There are a number of inaccuracies. That number is a lot. We all know that there were those of you who had met prior to being brought together at the Sour Vintage. They essentially had access to none of that information, and subsequently kind of invented their own sort of Ocean's 11 assembling a team kind of montage, and that's what you just watched. That's what you watched prior to the first intermission, was all of you meeting. The Kyra character has not yet been introduced.
Okay. Hey, this is gonna go really well, you guys.
It's gonna go
Oh
great.
boy.
In order to make this minimally painful, I'll describe it mostly narratively, based on the result of a single roll from all of those who decided to take part in the play, which is Scorpius. From Scorpius, I need a wisdom performance check.
I am going to throw Cheerspiration at this.
Mhm.
One of 21 that you have.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It was his birthday.
Just gonna be a 19.
Ooh, okay. So over the course of the next 3.5 hours...
Which was a nat 20, by the way.
Oh! Awesome.
Just so we're clear.
Awesome. So over the course of the next 3.5 hours, including about an hour's worth of intermissions, you ad-lib the shit out of a story that is most certainly not your own. You were written as part of a love triangle, including Helios and Yasena.
Hey.
Hey.
There is another love triangle between Remir, Alaris, and Orsino.
I'm into it.
Boy.
I'm there.
We're talking to this writer afterwards, real talk.
Yeah.
Yes.
The story is massively overwrought and full of really boring cliches. Your characters have all been caricaturized beyond belief.
Which character did they gender bend?
None of them.
I don't know, because Avatar.
Uh,
Toph was a guy.
Yeah.
and Aang was a woman.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it was a woman shit.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, Scorpius did a really good job, though. He kept up with the bullshit, and only occasionally had a pained look on his face. You did elicit a significant ooh when you actually used your snakes, because
Okay.
the audience wasn't expecting that to be possible.
Can we throw in that my snakes look legitimately confused the whole time?
Sure.
Because that's what would be happening.
And at the end of the play, there is a it's not a standing ovation, but it's an ovation. There's definitely applause and not just a smattering. And as is customary, the stage is showered with coins, most of them silver.
Most of them silver.
Most
Don't
of
get
them
excited.
And maybe the actors will actually let you keep some, Scorpius, if you want.
I would. I would also like to say that William Snakespeare will make an extra, extra, extra. His bow will be extra during the curtain call. Yeah, but specifically William Shakespeare.
Got it. That seems appropriate.
Dear God.
When the play is over, Alaris is like screaming for Scorpius.
Just out of
clapping her
curiosity,
hands.
did the audience show any reaction to when I made my second act entrance? Did they notice that it was a different person and the actual Scorpius?
So there was definitely a murmur that rippled through the crowd, but there seemed to be more confusion than elation. It's like, wait, that's definitely a different person, and why did they have that terrible wig? This one's way better.
Great.
Googly eyes falling
Okay.
off the last one.
Oh my god, yes.
What did they do to Orsino?
What did they do to him?
Like how, who, how, what, who?
Put him in a love triangle, duh.
I mean,
But
they
like
did-
description, like who, like portrayal wise, like physically.
It's just a mask.
yeah. So it was a massive paper mache head, and
Okay, yeah,
yeah, and like dyed wool, like.
that's okay. Okay, that's fair. That's not offensive.
What would be offensive?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
But the eyes on the paper mache head were like they were painted just a little too big, so he's constantly like.
It's fair. I feel like that a lot of the time.
Wait, you Tim or you Orsino?
Yes.
Ow, my eyes.
Alright, that was the longest 4 hours of my life.
And I expected more than just one person to take part in the play, but regardless, everyone gains inspiration because Scorpius did so well.
Hey.
This does not stack. Don't confuse
No
this.
stacking.
Is it
Oh,
DM
good.
inspiration or
DM
is it just
inspiration.
inspiration?
Yeah.
Okay, I already have it then.
Did not, but that makes up for the cheerspiration that I used.
The audience is happy, I would say. Like they're entertained, but they're not leaving excitedly. They're just like, okay, it's over. We're leaving now. You know. There isn't this
Okay.
like huge like buzz in the crowd. Like, oh my god, that was like the best thing I've ever seen. Like it was just like, yeah, okay. Hear about a lot of heroes.
We
And it's just a bore.
We should have Kyra talk to the guy that wrote it for more accurate details, and then maybe people will be more into it. Kyra, do the thing.
I don't think there's any saving that.
Really?
No.
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 That's sad when Pyra says that.
Okay, listen. I know I like writing bad poetry.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's bad. I know why it's bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
But we need the Kyra cut. You have to
Yeah.
release the Kyra cut.
Okay, fine. I'll get a copy of the script, and next time we're in the city, I will give him a new script.
Perfect.
Could I possibly find a copy of the script backstage?
Probably.
Maybe Scorpius threw
probably.
his down.
Yeah. The.
Here you go, Kyra.
So it's like thick. It's a lot of pages, and she just takes one look at it. This is gonna take weeks. But
The
like, I
people
don't
need to know what actually happened.
Yeah.
How was that written in such a short period of time?
Um.
I'm guessing it was probably mostly improv with somebody with like a court clerk type person, just like
I think he might have farmed it out. Like she's like flipping through it and like, oh, these styles are so weird.
Oh, that's the worst.
Like, yeah, it's written in like a dozen different hands.
Very cool. You have homework.
that's not good.
Well, I guess I don't need to sleep for the next week. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Do gods need to sleep?
No,
Okay.
And correct.
I like
you don't Need
to.
to, you don't need to
That's
sleep for the
fair.
next
Sleep
Sleep
is
is
great.
wonderful.
Yeah.
Rival
for
Hanier is
anxiety.
now following. Thanks for the follow.
All right, what are we doing, guys?
It's kind of like leaving Man of Steel rather than Endgame. Ouch.
Oof.
Shots fired. So it's like 6 o'clock at this point. Is there anything you wanted to do tonight? Do you want to just start? Do you want to leave, or you want to just do that tomorrow?
After party?
I was about to say, I do feel like I could use a drink after that.
Cast party? There must be a cast party.
There's
hasn't there?
certainly a cast party.
Do we want to go to that?
Fuck yeah.
Okay, cool.
Do you want to go to a party? Yes, I want to go to a party.
Is there a different party we could go to?
No.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably 14 different parties going on at any place in the
Yeah.
city at any one
Pretty
time.
much.
Was Pythor a part of that one too?
He was in. You mean in the audience?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. 4 hours is way too fucking long for Pythor.
Alright.
And at Prime, finding a girl to go home with hour? No. Wouldn't be caught dead.
Cute.
Or
So
guy, he don't care.
at said cast party, do
Beauty's
I
beauty.
see the guy that was originally cast as Scorpius?
Already wasted.
Hey, at least he's there having fun.
So I wasn't there, but
Not
was there any
having
actual,
fun.
Was there any actual truth to any of the play about Hexia and the other lives? And if so, was there any information that would lead to some actual useful information?
So the play doesn't realize that Hexia was a dragon.
Oh, okay. No.
So, yikes. Otherwise, if you assume that Hexia, the human woman, murdered all of Pythor's next 5 wives by stabbing them in the heart, totally accurate.
Oh no.
Awesome.
How many silver pieces would I have gotten from the stage?
42.
Ah,
Not bad.
Thanks.
It's about half a week's wages. That's not too bad.
Is it beer o'clock?
It's always beer o'clock.
Thank you. I actually did not prepare properly for the beginning of the session. I have in my notes. Make sure to be at least a little bit tipsy so that you can ad-lib how the play goes.
Wait, seriously? All of that was ad-libbed?
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive.
Something
Thanks.
wrong with you.
What?
You're just scary.
He means that in a good way. He means that in a good way. Just so you
I
know.
can't do that. It's just a skill I don't have.
I have to basically write out a script for myself when I'm DMing.
Oh, really?
And then my players do another thing.
I
Yeah.
And I
kind
get
of want
super
to.
stressed.
I kind of want to just read my notes verbatim so that you can see how much was ad-libbed, but I have PCs can participate in the last play. If they do, the actor they replace will be miffed. And I just ad-libbed their exact reactions.
With other people.
It's fine.
It's tequila o'clock now.
It's tequila o'clock?
Yeah.
Why do you get
Oh,
tequila?
Jesus.
I just get beer. It's fine. I like beer. It's fine. Take a sip of soda, take a sip of beer. Not great together. Palate cleanser. So, what would you guys like to do?
I would like
at the
I would like
after
to go over to said kid and try to console him.
party? Okay,
Yeah.
Tim,
Tim.
the Scorpius actor.
You did that on purpose.
This
Yeah.
isn't going to get
Nope.
confusing at all.
Yeah.
I was dying more than a little bit inside trying to come up with a vaguely Greek-sounding name for this kid and failed miserably.
Oh no.
It's fine. Shut up, Tim.
Timon? That's
Yeah.
It's
no,
okay.
name
my,
anyway.
my brain landed on 3 different Greek-sounding names that I had already used in the last 3 sessions.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah, not great. So, What would you like to say to this incredibly drunk young adult?
I will go up to him, put a hand on his shoulder, and just say something along the lines of, my friend only meant to inspire, and to like get some energy up. That's all she meant. She did not mean for you to take offense. Or he. Helios is a he. He did not mean to to cause some strife for you.
You suck. You might be a hero. You're not my hero.
Wow.
Can't please everybody.
Cool. Okay, and I'll walk away. Cool. Great.
I don't know if anyone's paying attention to him at this point, but as Scorpius walks away, he looks very proud of himself.
Yep.
Yikes.
And,
Cool.
And that just kind of sets the tone for the whole party.
Cool.
Great.
Cool.
So just get on their level.
I'm
Just
gonna
get wasted.
I'm gonna cheer on the rest of the cast and crew.
I drunkenly
start fighting them.
What's the actor's name for Helios? Does he have a name too?
Timberly.
Is his name also Tim? Come up with another name. Let's go. You Google it.
It's Luke. Luke.
I really do need just like a list of.
I don't need a name. It's fine.
It's fine.
Greek NPCs.
His name is Greek NPC. Got it.
Stefarino.
Greco.
Steph.
Emilios.
Emilios. I drunkenly tell Emilios way too much about who I am as a person. Way more than I've ever told anyone before, so he can better act future ones.
So this is like a 5 to 10 minute
Yeah.
rant about your life,
Yeah.
and at the end he does not say a single word throughout all of it. He's just like,
He just does the drunken girl nod, just with the drink in your hand, just like
Yeah.
I'm listening to everything
Yeah.
you're saying.
no, he's like actually like absorbing
he?
this,
Oh,
and
okay.
then at the end he's just like, none of that came out. I did.
But it will for future
I did
ones.
such a bad job then.
But it will for future ones, and I believe in you.
Oh man.
No, it's okay. Just,
We only get one premiere.
there's no reason you can't improve moving
That
forward.
was my first
man.
premiere.
No, it's okay. That kid knows more about me now than literally anyone else.
So I'm guessing none of us were around for that.
It's not exactly a large room. There's like 30 people total.
Okay, fine, everyone knows.
Cool. What are
Super
we doing?
awkward after party.
Yeah.
Yep,
Um,
yep.
Or
So-
just in the corner eating cheese. Oh no,
Actually,
are
I'm
you
so happy.
vegetarian or vegan?
Vegan because I don't
Yeah.
want things that are being milked from cows.
Yeah. So maybe
So
not.
I'm
the
so
cheese.
happy. Cadbury's have made white chocolate for the first time ever. And I'm so happy. Mm.
I hate white chocolate.
I was about to say, Ian, Steph, how do you feel about white chocolate?
I mean, it's not terrible. It's just
It's just.
Yeah, it's not superior. I get that, but it's just Cadbury's don't make white chocolate at all.
I will say
It's
this:
only milk.
I love Cadbury's chocolate bars. They're so good.
So- well, they used to be better before they were owned by Kraft,
Dungeons and
and then they got
Dragons.
ruined.
So, Steph, I hate to ask this, but I'm going to anyway. What would we have heard you say to him?
I'll type it out really funnily on Discord after the fact. That seems like a challenge
Cliff
I'll
notes?
take. Huh?
Cliff notes?
No, it's going to be a giant
No, right now, Cliff
paragraph.
notes.
Grew up in the old wood. Goatlings attacked me no matter where I went. My parents died and no one would tell me why or how. You would have heard that I have a very successful business in Mitros that's still a thing that you guys didn't really know about prior.
Would
What's
you
that
have
place
said
called?
the name of said business?
What was the place we established called?
I can't remember which. Hold on.
Fuck.
I can't remember
Roosters.
which one we decided on.
It's
Hold
not-
In Mitros, and you didn't go and check on your business.
on.
It's
Just
not
going to
Satyrs.
try
Oh,
to
it's the Siren's Roost.
The Siren's Roost.
Yeah.
I'm
Would I know
co-owner.
anything about Siren's Roost? Being like
Oh,
having
you
lived there?
actually would be very familiar with the Siren's Roost.
Uh-oh.
Please tell me it's a fucking brothel.
Please.
I co-own. I don't advertise it though.
So I will just take mental note, not say anything.
Okay.
Thanks.
So Scorpius, the way that you would know of the Siren's Roost is that you know, as a former member of the Cult of the Snake, that the cult has a great number of informants who spend a lot of time at the Satyr's Tail, whose main rival. So the Satyr's Tail is a tavern; they're not a brothel, but their main rival in Stygian Row is the Siren's Roost, and the Siren's Roost. Recently, probably shortly before you left Mitros, decided to stop paying their protection money and hire their own security.
Okay.
Because, yeah, that's a racket that the Cult of the Snake uses.
Yep.
Yeah.
We should check on them sometime.
Yeah. Maybe.
And Helios would know none of this. You would not have known anything about a protection racket or anything like that. Or protection money at all.
Okay. Yeah. Mental note, not saying anything.
Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, so party out the night and then leave in the morning?
I have one drink and go to bed early, so I get up an hour before everyone else, burn my spell slots, and short rest.
Yay, you're doing it!
You're doing it!
You're doing it, Peter.
I'm doing it!
He's
I
doing the
remembered.
Sorlock.
So
He's
I
doing the
now
Sorlock
have
even though he's not a sorcerer.
6 sorcery points.
Mm-hmm.
Proud of you.
So you
I
guys
didn't
get up.
know it was a thing.
Well, now you know. So you guys get up bright and early. Feel free to make con saves versus hangover if you so choose.
I don't want to
drink. I'm good.
Okay.
17.
Okay, you're good. I was just like, if you
I
feel
love
like making a roll, like, have fun.
I love that you gave us a choice and Luke was like, on it!
Well, I know I have +6 to it, so I was like, I probably
But
won't
also,
fail.
opportunities for roleplay, like being hungover the rest of the day, could be kind of fun.
Mhm. I don't think it's
Okay,
ever
maybe
fun,
not.
but-
Whatever good berries you guys have, you just have today, because I would have burned all my spell slots again.
Okay. So, and progress at 2 days?
Yep.
Okay.
Right?
I-
3 days. I have 3
oh,
days.
3?
Yeah, we had 2 days at the beginning of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of the
Oh,
play
I meant
day.
2 days left. Yeah. Because it was 5 days, right?
It was 4 days. It was 5 total, but then you spent a day working on it.
Oh, okay, cool.
So at the end of this new day, it'll presumably be done.
Cool. By the way, I got the stuff for the homunculus and all that, and I made that. And in preparation for making that, I'm gonna kill Mr. Nibbles, and I'm gonna make Mr. Nibbles my homunculus.
And you wonder why you're a villain. And you
What?
wonder why.
Did you just disassemble your squirrel to make him into a homunculus?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I won't allow this as a player. I refuse. I'm on strike
You-
until
you-
Mr. Nibbles is avenged.
What about his OnlyFans?
Well, can I not kill him and make it like? There's no like.
Make him
Can I-
into a homunculus?
Can I work like just do surgery on him and make him
I'll
a
allow it.
homunculus?
I'll
Okay.
allow it.
Frankensteinian,
Okay.
like in a tavern somewhere, just clear a table doing experiments
Vul-
on your undead
Vulcan's not
squirrel.
here, so you just go to Vulcan's workshop.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's a better question. Do the rest of the characters know about this?
No.
Okay, then.
Mr. Nibbles is my first friend.
This is when Mr. Nibbles gets his armor.
Yeah.
So he's just been a squirrel thus far, but now he's got his armor.
And he has a
Ew.
flying speed.
He has a
I
flying
hate you
speed.
so much.
It's a flying squirrel, it's fine.
No, he has rocket boots. He has Iron Man armor. I'm waiting
upset.
for Remir to come up on here.
Oh, he also has repulsor blast too, because force strike is a 30-foot range attack.
Real quick, remind me how homunculus works. Is it?
It's a familiar that can attack with bonus actions.
Okay. You use your bonus action to command it?
Yeah, otherwise it just dodges.
Okay. Oh, so it kind of works like the Battlesmith Servant.
Yeah.
Okay.
It reminds me of Solora from Divinity Original Sin 2, the little squirrel that rides
Yeah.
the undead squirrel. Like, he rides the undead cat.
Yeah, he was cool, but he didn't really
He's
add much.
an armored awakened squirrel that rides an undead cat skeleton.
He died in my playthrough.
Yeah,
I don't
same. I
remember
killed him
how.
by accident. I
Yeah,
was
me
so sad.
too. Me
He was
too.
with me like 4/5 of the game and then he died and I was like, shit.
I was like, I don't know what save he died at, and I'm not going back.
So I just Googled because I remember this being a question last time I considered homunculus. The homunculus has Might of the Master. All of its stuff goes up by 1 when your proficiency increases.
I don't know if it starts as
It does. So it starts. So the
That's
stat block represents it at your level 1. So everything
Okay.
everything needs to be 1 higher than it is in the stat block because your proficiency is +3.
Okay, alright. I thought it would add, like, because you get it at 6. It's unlocked at 6, so I figured it would add that base proficiency.
Yeah,
but I'll add
that would
one
make
every-
sense. But
Yeah.
but apparently the official ruling is that even if you pick it up at 6, everything is 1 higher than as listed in the stat block because that's definitely easy to read.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go.
All right. So you guys, your plan to get to the. Do you guys know where you're headed?
The Dead Falls?
Okay, cool. I didn't want to use that phrase before you. I'm always so afraid of just giving you information that you don't already have
Thank God Tim's
accidentally.
here, because I don't remember
So
any of this shit.
we
Oh,
arranged a boat to
Yep.
be taken overland to that
Yeah.
river northeast of us, and then we're going to travel all the way down the river to the Dead Falls.
Got it?
Oh,
And we're passing Versy's temple and the tavern that we started in. We
I do
don't
remember
want to
that.
stop at the temple, but we maybe want to stop at the tavern.
You don't want to stop at the temple?
I do not.
You don't want to check in? You don't want to...
okay.
That is not a conversation that I am ready to have yet.
Will she get angrier if you ignore her?
So
I'm not ignoring her.
Okay. Alright.
So the river to the east of Estoria is the River Lethe, which I learned by playing Hades is pronounced Lethe and not Leth. Yay Hades! If you guys haven't
Yay,
seen that
Hades.
game, it is really fun.
Hades has such good art. It's so
Oh
good.
my
It
god,
do.
it's so pretty.
I just beat it for the first time last night.
I know, but it has so much replayability.
Oh, absolutely. You
Sponsor
guys
us.
here. I'm gonna
Sponsor us,
add
Hades.
some.
Yeah, Super
Yeah.
Giant Games sponsor us.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, I would love a Supergiant
Love
Games
you.
sponsorship.
All their games are great.
I haven't played Pyre, but I've played the rest of them.
Yeah, I haven't played Pyre either, actually. Yeah.
It sounds like you guys want to take the River Lethe by boat, and then stop at the Sour Vintage overnight, and then continue on to the last known location of the Ultros the next morning.
I
Right.
think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that's a little bit different from how I understood it. I thought you were taking the river Archelon down to here-ish, and then going by foot.
No.
But taking the river Lethe makes way more sense. So,
would it also be worth? But oh yeah, because we could come off north of the vintage with the boat, and then go then to the east and cut out that bend, couldn't we?
like.
So go to there and then down and then like
Yeah.
that. So we cut out a bend. Yeah.
Yeah. That would work. So it's a total of about 52 miles, which is definitely not something you can do in one day, even with the aid of a boat on a river. Mostly because of how many falls are along the river Lethe. So you have to portage your. Is that a verb? Portage? I think portage is a verb.
I don't go out on boats. I don't
Portage
know.
Sounds right.
The carrying of a boat or its cargo between two navigable waters.
There you go.
Fuck yeah. Vocabulary. So you have to portage your boat between the waterfalls or across the waterfalls essentially. And real talk, how in the hell do Remir and Folon and 6 other people fit in boats? Do you have 2 boats?
How fast is the boat going?
How fast is it? I mean, like 5 miles an hour. Faster than walking for sure. Otherwise, why bother with the boat?
I just wasn't sure how
but-
much faster.
But also the river going on boat also reduces our risks of traveling through, say, a wood. So it's not
Yeah.
even just speed; it's also ease.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, yeah, why not 2 boats?
Okay.
How do we want to divvy up the party in case
One centaur
each
each.
In case of
Right.
yeah, it's got to be 1 centaur apiece.
Right.
So how are the other
should
6
we do
cities
it?
split?
Should we do it by love triangle?
I was just gonna suggest that. We're just gonna play into that super hard for the next few days as a fucking joke.
Wow.
Maybe we're all just looking at each other a little differently now.
All right, so we've got Remir, Alaris, Orsino, Kyra, and then Helios, Usena, Scorpius, Folon.
Yeah.
Cool. That's essentially that's the only way to combine the love triangles without splitting up Scorpius and Folon,
Wait for the fan fiction.
Which we would not do.
which you would not do. So yeah, that's a hell of a fucking sight. 2 centaurs, a minotaur, a satyr, a nymph, a Medusa, a god. Who did I miss? Did I get a minotaur?
Statue?
And a statue. Did I say
Yeah.
minotaur? Yeah, and a statue. Walk into a bar. There we go. That's the joke.
Hey,
There's-
Sean!
Hey, Sean, subscribe with Twitch Prime. Thanks for the sub. And if you guys didn't know, you can subscribe with Twitch Prime to a channel
love you
once
too,
a month for
Sean.
free. It costs $0. Please subscribe to me. I
Play more
love you.
Pokemans.
We have adorable emotes like Samus. I like our emotes.
Yeah, our emotes are really cool. Do you know how to spell Sean, Jesse? God.
I just fixed it! Get over it!
Hey, C's. But also
Spelling's
he's
hard.
driving home from work right
Partian.
now. Please drive. Please watch the road
Try
and
to
not
stay-
our stream.
try to stay
You can
focused.
listen. That's fine.
Yeah.
Just don't be staring at your phone while you're driving.
To type,
Okay.
Yeah.
subscribe. Not that bad.
Subscribing at a red light. It's fine.
Name of my biography.
Oh.
We're navigating waterfalls.
Navigating waterfalls.
Okay.
Making your way downtown. I'm
Fast.
Faces past.
Floating
gonna
fast.
I'm gonna roll for random encounter.
Oh,
I rolled for random
copy
encounter
struck,
and I
don't do
rolled
that.
very low, and I'm happy about that. So it's fine. The first day of travel goes fairly uneventfully.
Yay.
You are at the end of it, not entirely certain. Oh, that's cool. I got an Amber Alert.
I've gotten like 18 of them in the last 24 hours.
yeah.
I got one yesterday.
Yeah.
Amber Alert, go to www.amber.com.
It's talking to me now. Thanks.
You need to relax, buddy.
Thanks.
I don't leave my house.
I don't leave my house. I'm not going to be useful for this
Yeah.
Amber Alert.
Real talk,
Tim,
take
do they
this-
have Amber Alerts over
Real
there?
talk, take this seriously.
No, we
We're not
cover this
demeaning
like second
anything.
or third session because
Really?
we've never. Don't know what that is, so I was like, what?
Oh, okay.
No, I thought it was like a weather thing.
I thought it was
And
too.
then
Yeah.
Abducted child.
Yeah.
Very specific.
Yeah.
What?
I'm trying to keep you on track.
Trying to keep me on track. I'm not drunk enough to stay on track. 'Cause
I will say this: we're all doing a really great job of staying focused today.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So the first day goes uneventfully, but between all of the portages and the relatively calm speed of the river, you're not entirely certain it would have been faster on the river than just walking, but it was safer. You got you arrive at the Sour Vintage around 6 o'clock. No worse for wear. And I have read aloud text for this. I legitimately have read aloud text for you guys went to the Sour Vintage on the way to the Ultros. I actually have read aloud text for that. If I can find it. No, I don't. I don't have read aloud text.
Never mind.
It's covered in the book, but there's no read aloud. But dude, I'm gonna read this anyway. The time has come to complete the next of your great labors. King Acastus gave you a map to the last known whereabouts of the legendary Ultros, but its location seems ominous. The ship was last seen near the Deadfalls in the rocky wastelands of the Eastern Heartlands. You've heard stories of the Ultros. It was captained by Estor Archelander the Dragonlord, leader of a savage and bloodthirsty crew. He savaged the islands of Thylea, leaving slaughter in his wake. Sidon unleashed his full fury against the vessel, attempting to smash it with 100-foot waves and drag it down to the bottom of the sea with terrifying whirlpools. But the magic of the Ultros was so powerful that even the Lord of Storms could not sink it. The ship and its crew went missing several years after the end of the First War. You must find it and take command of it, for you cannot brave the waters of the Forgotten Sea without it. Thanks for the recap. Read aloud text.
Yeah.
You know what? That dream we had, I want to quickly review because I'm pretty sure we were on the Ultros when that happened. But that's just me wanting to do something quick.
Okay. So as you arrive at the Sour Vintage, you see that there is a new sign hanging from their sign that essentially says the location where the chosen heroes of Thylea met before trouncing the Great Boar.
Why not
And
just make it like
What?
the Great Boar Lodge or something instead of like
Because it's more about the heroes of the prophecy than about the Great Boar. But it appears that this has done wonders for their business. Because despite being in the middle of goddamn nowhere, they're doing really well.
Cool.
Which is very unlike the last time you were here and there was 4 other people in the room, despite there being a god in the corner. And so last time when you arrived, you basically tripled how many people were in here. You are now but a drop in the bucket. But you are met with rousing applause. Applaud.
Applause.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why did that feel weird coming out? And the innkeeper immediately just offers you free lodging, and the rest of the patrons offer you free food and drink. You definitely will not be paying anything to anyone tonight.
I don't think we have
I love
the
this
entire
treatment.
campaign. I
Yeah.
don't think we've ever paid for lodging or anything ever.
No.
That's fine. I'm okay with this.
I'm
Same.
very okay with that because it's so annoying to be like,
Yeah.
how many rooms are
7
you guys
copper
gonna have?
for a pie.
So that's 6 pies times 7 cup. How many rooms? Do you guys want to share a room?
Do we get a discount because of the room for the pie?
And then roll persuasion, and then oh no, we've upset him now.
Yeah.
Also,
We've
I'm
upset
sleeping in the room of the owner of the inn, so it's fine.
Hmm.
Not in the air room. I just switch rooms throughout the night.
Wow.
That wink.
That wink.
Like,
Oh, gee. What did I do?
how does winking work?
Oh no.
I clicked the wrong thing.
Oh, what'd
Sorry.
you do?
You broke us.
I clicked the Frost Maiden scene for a second.
We
it's
have
fine.
more serious sessions.
I'll cut it
I
out in
promise,
post.
guys.
So you guys, words are hard.
We go sleep.
No, so everyone wants to know what the hell you're doing here again. I mean, they're, more in awe about it than I am, obviously. But they want to hear tales of your bravery and prowess and what you're off to do next.
I want Kyra to retell some of it.
Yeah, I mean, Kyra will be happy
Very cool.
to tell stories of things that have happened, and believe it or not, she's actually really good at telling the story.
Sweet.
But like, she's able to like attract a bit of attention. No one really notices. Like, they don't really notice her. Like, they recognize that she's the one telling the story, and okay, cool. But like, half their attention is still on the heroes of prophecy, because those are way more recognizable than I don't know, a god, whatever.
Yeah.
But people are very curious about what it is you're up to.
I don't think we should tell them where we're going, though.
We can tell a half truth. Right?
Didn't somebody want this boat once we got it, though?
Yeah, I mean, we could just say we're out to complete our next great labor and news of...
Right, but these are loud, raucous, drunk people, and a half answer is not going to satisfy them. They will ask follow-up questions. They are not White House press secretaries.
Yeah, okay. We're gonna slay another great beast. That would take anyone's attention, and
That's
that'll
weak
stop
sauce.
people from asking.
No, that's weak sauce.
Sorry. I couldn't resist.
I was judging you.
Journalism
really hard
is
for that
terrible. Anyway,
one. I'm trying to figure out how to word it that'll satiate them enough. Shit, I don't know if there's a way. I got nothing.
Also, I meant to say press corps and not press secretary. But anyway,
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to tell them a half truth
Okay.
without involving the Ultros, because that's bad.
Well, I know. Is there a lit hearth in here?
yeah.
Then I'll control flames and I'll make it look like dancing skeletons and stuff. Like we've seen undead that were on the ship originally, so we'll say we're going to the Deadfalls to face skeletons or something. An undead scourge in the Deadfalls.
Okay.
As the prophecy foretold.
Okay.
Because if they have information about the Deadfalls, we want it, but they won't know that the Ultros is there because who would?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they may give us geographic information, even if they can't give us anything else.
There you go.
It takes a hilariously short amount of time before someone just yells out that if you're going to the Deadfalls, you should watch out for the Ultros. I seen it sail in the rivers, the River Lethe at midnight, and there's a lot of people that are just like, shut the fuck up, Jim.
So this isn't a reliable guy.
Let Jim talk. We want to hear from Jim.
Because why in the hell would a ghost ship be sailing a landlocked river at midnight?
Okay, keep talking, Jim.
Here's a drink, Jim.
We should take Jim aside.
Yeah.
Maybe. Not in front of everyone else.
Jim, how do you feel about being a squire?
Jim is about 60. He's
Bless.
Never too late to learn a new skill.
he's lost about that many teeth in his life,
Oh.
and he's a fisherman.
Do you know how many teeth people have?
There's like 20 baby teeth and like 32
Oh,
adult teeth.
you're counting baby teeth?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay.
So that's 52.
Well, I'll let you pass on that one.
He stole a couple and lost those too.
Luke actually knows teeth, and he's like, what the fuck?
Yes, I'm counting baby
Dominic.
teeth.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we want to hear from Jim.
Yeah.
Well, that's just going to cement the idea that you're going after the Ultros in everyone's mind.
Well, no. So we'll all branch off. I'll go
Yeah.
talk to someone. Someone else
Okay.
talk to someone else,
Right.
and then someone
Gotcha.
talk
Yeah.
to Jim.
Okay. That's
Okay.
That's smart.
So who's talking to Jim?
No.
I'll fucking talk to Jim. I like Jim.
Okay. So yeah, he goes on and on about the Ultros. Like it's Estor Arcalander's legendary ship. Everyone knows about the Ultros.
Yeah.
Um,
When's the last time you seen it?
like 3 hours ago.
Really? Are you the only one that ever takes notice of it?
Hmm?
Yeah?
Can you show us tomorrow, maybe? Oh, yeah, I'm not there.
Huh?
Are you the only one that ever sees it?
Well, there's some others that I think seen it, but they don't say much about it.
Why though?
Well, no one really believes me, so I don't think they want to.
Uh,
I don't think they want to get my reputation. They're happy to buy my fish.
is anybody ever on the boat? You see
Oh,
skeletons
yeah,
and shit?
whole crew just mopping and sweeping and rowing.
Is there
I
ever like
love
a
Jim. I want Jim.
So remembering back to the dream that we had when we drank from
Yeah.
the horn initially, we were holding a bronze device.
Mhm.
Is there like a captain on this boat? Is there like anyone with like fancy machinery doing something? I don't fucking know. Not machinery, like a fancy. I'm digging for that information.
I ain't seen the decks. This thing sits very high in the water. You think you can ply them river waters
I
sitting
don't
that low? I can see the deck.
How big's this thing?
It's a trireme.
That's big.
Is
Big
it
ship.
okay?
Define trireme. I looked it up at one point, but I'm hoping for like an ancient
Size?
Greek or Roman war galley with 3 banks of oars.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
that's
Assassin's Creed Odyssey, for teaching me what that word is.
Yeah.
Banks of oars.
Yeah,
Okay.
so there's oarsmen who sit essentially at the water level, and then there's oarsmen who sit above that, and then there's oarsmen who sit above
Oh
that.
God!
It's
Okay.
3 levels of rowers.
Got
Yeah.
it.
There's a lot of
Evo.
oars.
Evo, damn it.
So triremes, historically, I looked this up like weeks ago. Triremes historically were used to make very, very short ocean voyages because they fit so many oarsmen on the boat that they literally do not have room for food and water for more than 72 hours. Like they can sail for 72 hours and then they need to dock to resupply.
That's horrendously inefficient.
No,
Good
it is
berries.
horrendously
Good
fast.
berries.
Yeah, it's just super
Oh.
fast.
It's only inefficient if you need people who are living.
If you
Also
need people
true.
who are what?
Living.
Living.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Also true.
I mean, having a literal skeleton crew would help,
Undead are the
Um,
best
but
workers and they're the hardest
but no, like
workers.
living people, like historically, like Greek and Roman history, historically, like they would use these to sail the Mediterranean and essentially just sail across it in a day or two, and then dock and absolutely ruin economies by eating everyone out of hearth and home,
Jeez.
and then go to the next port and do it there. Because they wouldn't do this with one boat, they'd do it with 12 boats. So they would have like 1,600 very hungry oarsmen.
What do we know in character about Estor?
You know that he was a Dragonlord. You know that he was the brother of Telemach Archelander. You know that Estor is known for having committed what would qualify in any war other than the First War as war crimes.
He's an ass.
Mostly the genocide.
Okay.
Mostly the genocide. He
Oh,
is
well, that redeems him.
Because he
Yeah.
was the one that killed the Minotaur clan and put the last Minotaur in the maze with the tombs,
Yeah.
right?
Was that Estor?
Oh.
So he actually blamed Xander for that.
Oh, that was Xander's tomb. You're right. You're right.
Estor is known for genociding the Gigans.
Okay. Do we know?
Cool.
And what's the last? What's the last that history knows about the Ultros?
Estor and a number of Dragonlords sailed the Ultros directly into the storm to take the fight to Sidon.
Okay.
They never came back.
Got it. Okay.
But the Ultros did.
The Ultros, yeah.
I thought it came back with Damon on it, didn't it?
Oh, right, yeah. You are correct.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. Wires
And then it
crossed.
disappeared again.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Damon came back like 5 years later with the bodies of a few of the Dragonlords as well as the Oath of Peace.
Okay.
Presented it to Valis, and then he disappeared with the Ultros.
Okay.
And then the Ultros has been seen as a ghost ship in the years since, but
Okay. I wanted to
As
make
a
sure we
ghost
had a
ship.
full understanding of this entire history before we just fucking like jump on a ghost ship.
It's okay.
it's okay. But yeah, it has been seen on a landlocked river. Like, this river does not go to the ocean.
Yeah, it's so weird. Like, it doesn't make any geographical sense.
Nope.
At all.
Not whatsoever.
Are there titans that are associated with undead
Lutheria.
Lutherias?
Yeah. She's
And
she
she's
is
actually
the Titan
associated
of
with-
Death.
Okay. But she's known for
She-
necromancy.
Didn't she interrupted our vision about the ship as well, didn't she?
Basically.
Yeah. We had two that night and she interrupted
Yeah.
the first, yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Alright. Jim, when do you primarily, like, what time frames do you see it? Shit.
Between the hours of 10 and 3.
Alright.
At night?
Is there any other time?
I mean, 10
During the
a.m. to
day.
3 p.m.
I mean, you said you saw it 3 hours ago and it's 6 p.m., so...
Yeah.
So 10 and 3, like, in the daytime?
It is it?
There's a 10 in the daytime?
Oh, God bless you. Here's another beer. And you
Doesn't
go
make any
sleep.
sense.
You go sleep, my friend.
Why are there two of them?
So the broken clocks are at least right twice a day. It's fine. Don't worry.
What's the clock?
Sundials.
Oh, God.
A sundial.
Sundials don't work at night.
Jim. Shh, Jim.
I already bought him another beer. Like, just suck that down, darling, and it's fine.
So what's everyone else talking to people about?
Yeah, someone help me.
Not Jim.
I guess regaling them with the story of how we killed the Great Boar and all the good that we've done so far and how we saved Mitros and the good that the gods did and all that.
Okay. So at your retelling of the tale of the Great Boar, which is like a 5-minute story, it was not particularly complicated or it was, you tracked down the boar and you killed it and then it spoke and it was kind of weird and you sacrificed it. It's fine. At your retelling of the tale, someone who apparently was in Astoria yesterday pipes up and says that's not how the play went.
Oh my god.
Listen here, you little shit. I'm not saying that.
He's drunk. Wouldn't hear us. Listen to us.
Roll persuasion. I only want him to roll so he can fail miserably.
I'm gonna fail.
Yeah.
Try me, bitch.
12.
I mean, they're drunk, right? Like
Oh
everyone's-
wait, did he say what he got? Because I'm switching ears.
12.
Okay.
12.
You definitely don't convince that guy. But you do convince a few people who were starting to like rile themselves up to get on his side.
I think it's time to call it a night.
The only thing I want to do is ask about is it Javon, the one that didn't die.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Mhm.
See if anybody has like seen him or anything.
Yeah, so he got gored by an elk about a week later.
Oh.
Did he die from that?
No, but no one's seen him since.
Yikes.
Jeez. Damn.
There was no need, Ian. There was no need.
Yes. Oh.
Mr. DM, you were too harsh.
There was no need.
He regrets nothing.
No, he really doesn't. Okay, I say a little prayer for his sake then. I just sort of mutter like a little blessing under my breath for his recovery.
Someone mentions that there were a few people wanted to take him to Versi's temple to ask Sidon to heal him.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Hopefully she helps him.
I didn't know Sidon was known for his healing powers.
He's not.
He's better at destroying things than creating things.
Orsino, when you say a prayer, who's it to?
It is to the weaves of fate themselves. Like, I'm hoping that his fate doesn't end as a result of this. It's kind of just a general. He doesn't like believe in a god particularly. It's just kind of a. It's kind of like the Force in that sense. Like he's just kind of saying like everything has its own path and it's weird. Yeah, and I just hope that his time isn't coming because of this.
I don't
Alright,
think
cool.
he can't like not believe in a god, but he doesn't worship a god. You mean, right?
I mean, I know gods, but I don't necessarily believe in them. I don't believe in them in their
Well, they exist, so you have to believe that
Rude.
they exist.
Is that Kyra?
Kyra?
Yeah.
Yeah, rude.
How
I
very
believe they
fucking
exist, but
dare
I do
you.
not put my
Orsino,
individual faith
I believe in
them.
you.
Okay.
And I believe in you.
Well, then what the hell?
I just
This
don't
isn't. This isn't in character. I was like,
It is
Every
now.
week
I mean-
we yell at each other for like harassing NPCs about their questions of faith, and now all of a sudden it's like, hey,
You know.
I legitimately wanted to know because you're like performing ceremonies and you're saying
Yeah,
prayers.
yeah,
I
like,
didn't know
it's
who
like-
it was to.
Yeah, it's just kind of the bonds of fate themselves. It's kind of like the Force in that sense. Yeah,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
he doesn't hold truck with one particular entity.
Kyra's very tired. She's gonna go to bed.
Yeah, we
It's,
are
like, it's
too.
like 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
I put Jim to bed. Like I take him to his room if he has one. Does he have a room? No, probably not.
He has a boat
He has
with
a
a
boat.
tarpaulin over it.
I put him in his boat and I tuck him in, and then I go inside.
River.
I didn't say that. I feel bad for Jim, but he's a piece of work. God
I
bless.
need to calm down. I need to calm down.
Oh, I was gonna pour myself another drink.
I'm a rowdy
You want another
boy.
one?
Just stop.
I'm not drunk enough for this session.
Hmm?
It's a shoulder cat.
Ah, jeez, I didn't even notice. So you guys go to bed. You wake up the next morning.
Same spell
Yeah.
slot thing.
Yep, same
Cal-
good berry
Caladon-
thing.
Same good berries.
Caladon
And my
thing?
temps as well.
Yes, thank you, Luke. I was getting there. So in the morning, as you're preparing to leave, a Caledon,
Don or Don?
Caledon, there's an E at the end.
Oh.
A Caledon lands, or it alights in front of you and hands you a wrapped package. It's wrapped essentially with a linen, and the linen does absolutely nothing to hide what it is. And it is indeed the repaired golden shield of Vulcan.
Yay!
Yay!
I'm gonna tune to that.
Okay.
There's something we wanted to retcon about when Vulcan sent us the next thing. Does anyone remember that?
We did it before we left because
Did we?
we did
Okay.
it to where the originally my bracers were gonna be first, and now my bracers are last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the adamantine armor is next.
There's
Yeah.
something else.
Since Chris isn't here, do you want the bracers before the armor? I'm just fucking.
Yeah, I would
So
not do
mean.
that. But
Shit, there was something
That'd be
else
some
I'll think
fucking
about.
shade.
There's something.
That would be
Um,
some shade.
But Orsino, you had Vulcan put his name in your book, correct?
Yeah, so I'll
Okay.
let him know that night. I'll say, "Hi, Vulcan. Just so you know, we're staying at the Tower Vintage tonight, leaving in the morning."
Love
Yeah,
you.
and
Love you.
We're expecting a package hopefully in the morning, unless there's been an unexpected delay.
oh, yeah, send that out.
Thank you. Your grandson is deeply appreciative. Please send my regards to Aesop.
I forgot. Aesop had already left. He did catch your play.
Okay.
You forgot about your husband, Shane.
I didn't,
Shame.
because
Oh,
he
you
was
did?
staying at the mines to like do research.
Oh, that's right. My bad.
I didn't know he left. As far as I was aware, he was staying.
No, you sent to him asking him if he was going to come back, and he was like, "Yes."
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
did.
So you forgot about your husband.
You forgot too.
Yeah.
You forgot too.
Yeah,
It's your
but it's
husband.
your husband. It's
My
one of 30
fictional
NPCs
husband
I
from
own.
500 years ago.
Yeah.
Bless you for running this module. It's a
Right?
mess with
There's
NPCs.
a lot of NPCs.
You're our
it's fine.
angel, and we love you.
Bless. Yeah, angel.
I just fucking murdered Javin.
I know. You're a monster.
But we love you.
Oh, you made us sad.
Now the
You
question
didn't
is,
murder. You said he was fine. No.
So
he got gored by an elk.
He got gored by an elk and no one knows where he is.
Yeah, Bill's insides are gone.
How did they know he was gored by an elk if no one knows where he is?
Well, he came back here, but then they carried him to Vercy's temple, which is like a half a day's trek from here.
Oh, I thought
died
you said they
on
were
the half a
going
day.
to, and they didn't.
No, they did, but no one's heard from him since, and that was a week after you defeated the Great Boar. So, Jesus, like 3 days ago.
Great.
Emerald Phoenix, did Jet just die?
You know, it was really unclear.
super unclear.
Mine was actually a quote,
Fuck off.
and you just ruined it.
Alright, fuck off. So are we just camping out that area that we think the Ultros is, like, sailing back and forth on, like, all fucking day? Because we don't know. Jim doesn't know what time it is.
Well, the map says that it is. The map says that it is in an inlet just above the Deadfalls.
Are inlets landlocked?
An inlet is essentially like a little lake that the river kind of pours into.
Okay.
It's like a kidney kind of off the side of the main system kind of thing.
Yeah. So like the river is flowing past this inlet, but then it also like that body of water is attached to a small lake.
Okay.
That's where the map says the Ultros is.
Can Jim clarify?
No, he most certainly cannot.
Alright.
He says he sees it on the river.
Alright, cool.
Like sailing the river.
Looking at the map, should we maybe try and go as far as the sort of delta-esque part and then pull up and then maybe like use the forest for cover to kind of do the rest on foot? I don't know whether we want to come across a ghostly trireme like whilst we're in two rowboats.
So I will. I'll just make your decision very easy. So the River Lethe, as you're traveling along it for like probably about 4 or 5 hours to get to that point, descends further and faster and breaks up into frothing rapids. The water flows and gurgles at a treacherous speed. Large, sharp rocks jut from the water, making the river even more perilous.
Youch.
Let's not ride in that.
And as it sort of splits and winds, and the water becomes more violent, it essentially, over the years, has gouged itself into the ground and made a canyon. There is conveniently a walkable path along the wall of that canyon.
I guess we're taking that path.
Guess so.
Alright. So as you... Oh yeah, you were saying stay in the woods, but that's like 3 miles away from the river.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you would not be able to see the river from the woods. Like you're either walking along the plateau or in the canyon. Which would you prefer?
I think for full on and Raymere, maybe the plateau would be.
Yeah.
Would be better.
Better.
But if you need to get down, that might be difficult.
Just jump.
Spider climb.
I mean,
You just take the canyon. Let's just do the canyon.
Okay, I'll take the canyon.
Yeah.
It's up to you. Okay.
Okay.
I am prepared for either, believe it or not.
Maybe you should just take Featherfall instead, and then it's spider climb for everybody.
Featherfall only works on 6 creatures.
We got too many.
There's 8 of you.
Fine.
yikes.
Kyra's a god, though.
Yeah, she's fine.
And I mean, if full on breaks all of his legs, it's whatever.
It's not whatever. How
Stop killing
dare
NPCs
you?
today!
It's fine. Scorpius has slow fall.
I think it's
I
fine.
do have
Shit.
slow fall.
Keep being mean.
So yeah, Kyra's a god and Scorpius has slow fall. So Remy, you need featherfall.
I prepared Featherfall today.
You did?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh,
So
I
are you
don't
taking the
know.
plateau then?
Sure.
Alright.
We don't have to. I have no like vote in this race, so whichever one you want to take.
I did that thing with the good berries again, so you can't call me out later.
Yeah,
Yeah, we covered that while we were getting drinks.
Oh, cool. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, Tim was like, I do the thing with the spell
Yeah, I
slots
know.
again.
Okay.
And then I said, and we do the thing with the good berries
Got
again.
it. I don't want you to call me out.
Because it's been like 3 days straight that no combat has happened. So you guys are definitely full on hit dice. This is what I was talking about with, did you level up? No, you did
Yeah.
dick.
We didn't do anything.
You just leveled to 6.
I know.
I know.
Paterno.
So canyon or plateau?
Plateau.
All right. So as you make your way along the plateau, it takes about 2 hours to traverse the dusty plateau, and there's a few close calls where you get a little too close to the edge, trying to take a look at the river, and something crumbles. But it's not exactly like there's nothing magical about this plateau where it's like, oh, I'm just gonna fall and you're gonna die. It's just like it's rock, but it is a dusty plateau, and the river kind of winds and sort of intertwines with itself as it reaches the end of its flow. So you essentially need to stay to the very side of this delta, but you can see these massive pillars of stone that rise from the river. Or at least appear to. Just in the middle of the river, just massive pillars of stone creating plateaus that are level with the ground you're standing on, as it wends and winds and creates a variety of canyons between them.
Do
And
these look like the same material that the hands of Kentamane
no,
are made
definitely
of?
not.
Okay.
No. So the hands of Kentamane, and like I even thought, like I was like, oh, let me backtrack and like re-describe this so it doesn't sound like they're actually erupting.
Yeah.
It is a very different stone. Like this is very clearly a sandstone, so it's sort of a beigeish reddish. Whereas the hands of Kentamane were more of a granite, a grayish pitted stone. So as you start to get to the as you're starting to near where the map suggests the end of the river is, you can see this vast opening off in the horizon. You see that the land just drops in front of you, which, I mean, any normal waterfall, you would expect there to be a lake at the bottom of the waterfall. You can't see anything over the cliff yet, but you start to hear from down in the canyon the sounds of hundreds of screaming souls.
Oh.
Yikes.
Poor
Thing of
unfortunate souls.
Cordelios.
Oh god, are they like coming up like out of the underworld on the boat like every day?
I mean, you just hear screaming. just a cacophony of screams. Do you want to investigate further?
Well, how far down do we believe it is?
How far down from the plateau to the river?
Yeah.
About 200 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna like, and
Yeah,
we
that's a little excessive for Scorpius's slow fall.
we can't.
Give
just
me
look
until
over
like
the edge?
level 14, okay?
I have climbing kit. You can borrow my climbing kit.
Or you can just like sit on my back or Folon's back while I feather fall.
That's very true.
I would elect to sit on Folon's back.
Yeah.
I think Kyra will also sit on Remir's back. She's a god, but she's not dumb.
Yeah. But
Wait, is she dumb?
can we look? Can we try?
Hang
looking
on.
over the edge before we jump?
Hold on. I have to look up Kyra's in.
She's probably at like 16, 17 maybe.
Oh, yeah, 16. Yeah, she's pretty smart.
Yeah, I thought so.
She just doesn't act like it. She doesn't talk like it.
So what were you saying?
Can I just look over the edge first?
Yeah, absolutely. So as you look over the edge, which I'm assuming that you've done a number of times at this point, just to like take a peek at the river and make sure you're still on the right path. As you take a peek over, now that you hear these screams, you see what appear to be at this distance hundreds of oversized faces carved in the walls of the stone.
Are those screaming?
It appears that those are what is
Oh
screaming.
my god.
And how far down is the closest one?
How far down is the closest face?
Yeah.
So you're like peeking down the ledge
Yeah.
you're on. So like I'm describing like the opposite wall of the canyon. But as you peek over the edge you're on, which I don't know how the fuck a centaur does.
I'll send my homunculus out and he'll look down and.
Can you see through his eyes at all?
No, but I can talk to him.
Okay.
He can report back.
So the closest one is about 50 feet down.
Do we want to have do you want to detect magic, Orsino, and then maybe? look at that?
Are they animated at all, or is it just like an open mouth and just a constant?
Open mouth, solid stone, constant screaming.
No words.
And I was gonna say,
just-
does it sound as though it's actually screaming? Or is it like a wind effect that's being manufactured to sound like screaming?
Roll
Yeah.
intelligence.
Okay.
Better
I'm
you than
gone.
me.
I'm going to bless myself.
Is there anything that I would have
Bless or
learned?
guidance?
Guidance myself. Sorry.
What was that, Amber?
I was gonna say, is there anything that I would have learned at my temple at all about something like this?
Your temple that was originally dedicated to Mitros and then reconsecrated for Helios?
Yes. I don't know. No.
No.
Okay.
Well, I only got a 4. Oh no, 16. Sorry.
Was I supposed to roll? Because I did.
Yeah.
Okay, 21.
Okay. So Orsino, you get the sense that like it's too constant to seem like it's something trying to produce the sound. It's too perfect. And Remir, with the aid of Mr. Nibbles' description of what the faces look like, since Mr. Nibbles can fly down and get a look at them, you're able to deduce that they're actually not even carved into the stone. It's literally just natural pitting in the rock and overactive pareidolia.
What's that word?
Pareidolia. Pareidolia. It is a psychological phenomenon that we've identified in humans, where we see faces everywhere, like a plug, like a power outlet in America.
What the
Tim, you just shut up. I don't know what your plugs look like. Do they look like faces?
Isn't it
Stop
winking
being mean
over
to our
there?
British friend.
They don't look like faces.
Well, it's a 3-pin, but the single pin is at the top, so it doesn't look a face at all.
Okay.
Psychic-
Pareidolia is a phenomenon. Check it out. Check out Reddit/r/pareidolia. It's like,
I suppose it's a bit like the Mandela effect, isn't it?
no, it's very different from the Mandela effect. Mandela effect is actually just really dumb people thinking that they thought that they knew things that were just
Just because
false.
you're superior in every way doesn't make them dumb.
No, the Mandela effect is a conspiracy theory pareidolia is a psychological phenomenon.
Tim's
What's
gonna
that
get
thing
an
where
ass
people get
whooping.
freaked out about all the holes? Like a bunch of holes.
That is
Trypophobia.
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 Yeah. And it was trypophobia.
This canyon is a little trypophobic. Yeah.
Climbable then, potentially.
Potentially, yeah. If you want to stick your hand in a bunch of screaming faces, eyes, and mouths.
Not gonna lie, I'm
I-
tempted.
I have Mr. Nibble stick his face in there and look down the hole.
Can you stop sacrificing the things
So
that you
the
supposedly love?
holes are essentially just like hemispherical.
Ah, okay.
It's essentially just pitting in the rock, and it appears that it's completely natural pitting. And as Mr. Nibble sticks his face in one of the holes are almost perfectly hemispherical, to the point where it seems like there were spherical impurities in the rock that were then revealed as the river carved its way through it.
What impurities
Whoa.
could possibly be that perfectly?
Pearls or something. I don't know.
Something softer than stone.
Oh, it's not too decent.
Literally anything softer than stone would have been able to do it. Anything softer than stone that takes perfectly spherical shapes.
God, I want to turn into a
Yeah.
spider so bad and just like fucking.
I mean, Mr. Nibbles is small enough to like
Oh,
fit
is
his
he?
entire body, and yeah, like
Oh, okay.
these
No,
are
his head was.
no, like these are oversized faces,
Jesus
like
Christ.
4 foot tall faces. But there's like an eye here and a mouth there, and
Like
you're
Picasso-esque.
it's what
Like a Picasso-esque
yeah.
type thing.
But because of those like random like that's not a full face, Remir was able to put together that like this is just pareidolia on steroid. Like we're seeing faces. They're not actual faces.
Okay.
And the sound definitely seems manufactured. So
Yeah.
could this be an alarm warning people that we're here?
It's definitely windy enough that the wind would just make the noise nonstop.
Okay. Oh, it wasn't starting until we got there.
No,
It picked
The
up when we got
faces
there.
weren't, and the faces and the noise were simultaneous. And by simultaneous, I mean like you found the two of them together.
Okay. All right. And is there anything else of significance? Like if we look down at the river, there's no sign of a ship or anything.
Of significance, there is a switchback trail that is essentially only visible as you look over the edge. There's just a switchback sort of very deliberately carved into the wall that allows you to get down to the canyon path.
Maybe this is the point at which we duck down.
Yeah. Let's take the switchback, I guess.
Saves a feather fall.
Yeah.
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 And if we have to fall, we fall.
We
Also,
should check for
I
traps,
just
probably.
want to say that I love the word switchback.
You do. You use it a
Yeah.
lot.
Mhm.
And I've started using it because
It's in
of
the
you.
book. It's in the book.
It's okay. You're allowed to have words you like.
I like
Is
switchback.
Because
it
of
ovulating?
Harriman's Hill. You said it so many times about Harriman's Hill.
Did I really?
It's like stuck in my head.
Yeah, Harriman's Hill is a switchback.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I live in coal country. We have a lot of switchback trails.
Yeah.
Yep.
All of them.
So you guys make your way down to the canyon and continue along essentially the southernmost wall of the river.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or do you want to like cross further into the delta or what? The inlet, I will say the inlet is off the southern wall.
So
Let's
we'll
just
keep
stick.
going
Yeah.
for the
Yeah.
inlet. And I think maybe we start to stealth if we feel we're coming towards the end of the canyon.
I mean, with all the screaming that's going on, do we
Yeah.
need to?
But that's covering us, like that's constant.
Yeah, I mean it's just constant.
Okay.
But like visually, we may want to like duck
No,
into
It's
some.
it's not loud enough to be like deafening. Like you can yell at one another. If any of you have played the one shot Rockma, it's kind of like
Oh my
Pandemonium.
God.
You can scream at each other and be heard.
I hate
Pandemonium is awesome.
Ugh.
That was pretty cool.
It's an entire plain of essentially just pumice and perpetual gale force winds.
Fucking worst nightmare.
An entire plain of that. Anyway, so the path along the rapids twists and turns, and the sides of the canyon seem to be sort of closing in on you. So they're like, as you continue downstream, the plateau sort of like the opening where the river used to be is a lot narrower than it is now. So it's as you get to the end of the river, as you continue towards the end of the river, rather, like the gap above you is only about 20 feet wide, whereas previously it was hundreds. But the river is still 100, 200 feet wide, and the walkway you're on is about 20 or 30 feet wide. Definitely wide enough that you're not like worried about falling off the edge. But the walls of the canyon, as you get to even further, start to get narrower and narrower.
Okay.
And as you make your way further down the path, the canyon continues to grow narrower. Cold winds assail you, howling through the canyon with a blood-curdling sound like an inhuman scream. And at this point, I'd like to ask, who has a passive perception of 11 or lower?
Passive perception.
Passive perception, 11 or lower.
I do not.
I think it was literally one of you. I looked up.
I have 11 or lower, but I just attuned to the shield and it gives me advantage on perception.
Advantage would give you +5 on passive.
Okay, so then I have 14. So the
Okay.
lowest is Yasena at 11.
Okay. So Yasena.
Oh no, Yasena at 12. Sorry, that was my
Okay.
mistake.
So Yasena notices as well. What about Folon?
There's no way he's perceptive.
His passive perception is 15.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
So literally everyone in the party notices that the walls of the canyon are actually physically closing.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
They are moving to crush you. What would you like to do?
Run.
Jump
Run.
into the water or like.
Jump into the
that?
rapids?
That does not seem like a good idea.
I thought
Mm-mm.
like we can't see like a clear spot or whatever,
So,
like a calm area.
no.
Is Folon speed the same as Remir's?
His is more.
Folon speed is 50.
Alright, so you take someone on their back, Folon takes someone on their back. I'll transform into something that's higher if we feel like we can't make it.
So
So,
turn to a ball.
so you want to just run forward
Yeah,
as a collective.
yeah.
Wait,
But do
how
we
far-
think we can make it at the rate that it's closing in?
Since everyone noticed at the same time, yes.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, then book it.
So just
book
it through.
Yeah.
So no stealth.
No.
But yeah, we run.
All right. So
Not as closing on us.
So you collectively barrel through, and you see as you get beyond the section that is like bending and twisting to close together. It's about a 40-foot long section. 80-foot long section. I don't know why I said 40. It's about an 80-foot long section that doesn't quite close, but it definitely pinches together to the point where you would have a very, very difficult time not getting squished. But you see it crush together and then ever so slightly
Oh. Oh no. The holes in the wall are like the word that I can't say in lungs.
alveoli.
Alveoli,
Yeah. And this is like the kind of like a pair of lungs that was like shrinking and breathing, and the holes in the wall are like
Oh
that.
shit! Is this like? Is this?
It could be like the lungs of Thylia.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That'd be cool as fuck.
This is when I was like, oh, it's like a kidney. Like, we may not actually be far wrong.
You do notice that while it was collapsing, you notice in hindsight that while it was collapsing, that it was very quiet.
Huh. Indeed.
And this phenomenon was never like recorded anywhere or been heard of before or anything like that.
Nope.
Is there another one like on the other side of Hylia?
So you do know that no one goes to the Deadfalls, partly just because of the name. Let's all collectively roll history to see what anyone knows about the Deadfalls. I feel like this might have been important a while ago, but
Yeah, probably.
I mean, we didn't ask.
I'm gonna use
to
my
be fair.
inspiration.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my
Oh.
inspiration as well.
I'm glad that I did. Because I got a
someone does
19
use
and a
roll
1.
20.
So
Since I have so much going on in my turn, I decided to try using Roll20 to see if it speeds things up.
Yeah.
23.
24.
27.
15.
What?
I got a net
17.
20.
Oh, fuck!
Jesus.
Okay, so the Deadfalls are called the Deadfalls because unlike any normal waterfall, they're silent. You would expect a roaring, crashing, deafening sound of a waterfall, but they just go over the edge and it sounds like a river. So that's why that's where they get their name. The myth, I guess, behind the Deadfalls is that... Let me roll.
Tim gets a cheerspiration.
Okay. Do we get a
Yep.
D6
Why?
rando?
Yeah. Got you,
Yay,
fam.
Thank you.
Steph rolled a D6.
I'm trustworthy.
So as
Okay.
you, Shadow's over here saying meat paste, because that's from the prep. You get squished by the walls, you turn into meat paste.
We love the meat paste.
Ew.
It's in the book. It's in the book.
BRB. It's
Oh.
Oh man, Tim's leaving, or can he? hear me?
I'm listening.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. So as you, so the Deadfalls get their names from the eerie silence that accompanies them, but the myth is that they tumble down into infinity, specifically into the Nether Sea, the realm of Lutheria.
Interesting.
Oh.
I was gonna say, Tim said
Steph's face.
Thylea lungs, and I was like, I don't think it's Thylea.
I mean, this river delta could very well
Yeah.
be.
Well, I mean, Thalia is the landmass, so
Mhm.
that would make sense.
But Lutheria also... Shit, I forget.
Lutheria is the daughter of Thylia.
Right.
I mean, like, they're all daughters of Thalia, right?
The what now? I mean,
I don't
Sidon's
know.
the son of Thylia.
Oh,
No.
yeah.
Like, literal daughter.
No, but what does Lutheria do for the land again? She does something. She actually has influence over the world. I just can't remember what the fuck.
Yeah, so Sidon, like, you're referring to, like, the positive aspects.
Yeah.
So Sidon was, like, the rains and the storms that bring crops and all that.
Right.
Lutheria essentially is responsible for removing old growth and making room for the new.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, she's like the
She's like maggots.
She's Persephone because
Yeah.
she's just
Pretty
goddess
much
of the
fucking
spring and
Persephone.
death.
She's
Yeah.
literally goddamn Persephone.
Yeah.
I'm playing Hades! I actually just met Persephone at like 1:30 a.m.
It's like traditionally they actually had very healthy relationship, the two of them.
Luke, you got a cheerspiration specifically for Mr. Nibbles and not Rimir.
Okay, I got it. I'll
Yeah.
mark that
No
down.
repeat of
We
lady.
don't need a repeat of Lady.
I'm gonna edit my cheerspiration table.
You
for
fucking
one for Mr. Nibbles
sociopath.
and
Don't
one
you
for-
dare.
Okay. So yeah, what do you guys want to do?
So
does the
beyond...
path end?
Yeah.
No, it continues.
Yes, so...
Okay. So
Oh.
keep going.
Yeah. So as the walls crashed together, chunks of stone sloughed off and crashed into the water, and as it receded, it seemed like the wounds in the stone just sort of smoothed themselves over to create a newly pristine canyon wall, dispelling any illusions that you may have had that this was a perfectly natural formation.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do we think we'll be able to get back up without getting crushed in time?
I mean, if we take ownership of a ghost ship, we may not need to worry about that.
That's assuming we leave
That
here
is
with
that's
it.
a big assumption.
And
Yeah.
there's probably other paths to like go to a different direction too. It's not like this is the only thing that we've like. I'm
Hey,
assuming the forest goes outwards in other directions.
Yeah.
So
I think
I feel like I have to ask, what's your alternative?
Yeah.
The alternative is just jump down and then feather fall if we need to.
Jump down into the raging rapids. This is like a...
Oh, I thought you said it goes down infinitely.
Yeah, so why would we jump into it?
Yeah.
Well, you're not at the falls yet. Like, you're
Yeah, I mean,
still
when we get to
in
the falls.
the delta.
Because we can go down to Lutheria and visit her and say, hey, what's up?
Yeah, and then I insta-die.
Yeah.
Wow.
Baby steps.
We don't want
So-
that to happen.
Let's take one step at a time and go down the path.
Yes,
Yeah.
towards the inlet.
Alright. So as the rapids twist and turn, you approach what appears to be a massive waterfall. The water of the river pours into a vast, shadowy chasm and vanishes. The sight is beautiful, but you may find it disconcerting. You may. That such a large river could come to such a sudden end. The thundering sound that typically accompanies waterfalls is strangely absent here. It's as if the water and the noise have been swallowed by a void. Additionally, since you guys have surprisingly high passive perceptions, you discover an inlet near the chasm at the bottom of a surprisingly well-hidden switchback trail that leads all the way down to the river's surface. So it took me a very long time to understand this.
Yeah.
So
I was
you're
literally
in,
just about to ask you to repeat it.
so you're in, yeah, no, I had to read this like 4 or 5 times to understand what in the fuck was going on, and then I made a decision that may or may not have been what the book intended. So you're in a canyon, and there's a path along that canyon.
Okay.
So that path is about 50 feet above the river.
Okay.
There's a switchback trail from that path down essentially to the river,
Right.
and then there is a cave into the canyon at the river's surface.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
That makes
Yeah.
a lot more
Okay.
sense than what you read.
Secret
Yeah.
tunnel
It's
Yeah.
a secret tunnel through the
through
mountain.
the mountain.
Through
Yeah.
the mountain, yeah.
For a ghost ship in a canyon.
I will say that this cave is about 20 feet wide and 15 feet tall.
Oh.
Awesome. More cramped spaces that we have to crawl over each other for.
Yay.
But the
Um,
water here is surprisingly calm, thanks to an eddy sitting just at the mouth of the cave.
I was going to ask whether it may be worth getting a water elemental friend.
You guys know what an eddy is, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that.
I don't know. It's just an idea. At least they could scout for us. I don't know.
So given how still the water is in the cave, you can see that the water in the cave is about 5 feet deep, and then the ceiling is 15 feet above the water.
When can I turn into a swimming creature? Is that thing I think?
So there is a cavern floor 5 feet below the water, but the cavern is flooded.
I love what kind of do that.
Okay. So there's no sense of there being a tunnel
I mean, it's a tunnel.
underwater. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay.
I feel like you're misunderstanding, and I want to clear up any misconceptions.
Yeah, I was also thinking it was like 15 feet deep.
Oh, okay.
And
So
that was what I was
the
imagining.
ceiling is 15 feet from the
Yeah,
water,
yeah.
but then the
Okay.
floor is 5 feet from the
understand.
surface.
I
Yeah.
understand.
But as we get to the entrance and we look in, does it seem like it's sloping down, or is it like
It's staying pretty level.
okay?
Okay, so we're swimming basically.
Well,
I mean,
I think all of us
it's-
are over 5 feet tall.
Helios is exactly 5 feet tall.
Oh wait, I can actually turn into a swimming thing now. Can I?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, swimming forms are level 4.
I just can't fly. Alright, that's neat.
Right, that's level 8.
I mean, Helios can sit on somebody's back until we.
You have 2 centaurs.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I guess. We...
So, I do have a question about this.
Sure.
Part of the Scorpion Island thing
Mm-hmm.
is to bond with a rider specifically.
Yep.
Does that mean that only I can ride full on?
He's not super happy about anyone else riding him now.
But we're a unit.
Like, he's not really happy about it at all. Like, you are his bonded rider.
Right.
And
That's what I assumed. I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, and I don't want to tell Luke how to play his character, but generally centaurs do not like people riding on their back.
Right.
Renier loves it.
Remir can make whatever decisions he wants, but
Yeah,
Helios can jump on my back. It's fine.
Hell yeah,
I mean,
piggyback.
With
we're
your
all
8
bonded
strength?
together.
Hey, you're not supposed to know that kind of stuff. I can pull off crazy things without thinking them through.
what is your strength? Is it actually 8?
It's 8, yeah. That's why I was like, holy shit, Ian, did you just look it up like before the session to make sure I couldn't do that?
No, I just assumed that you're going to class you dumb strength.
Yeah.
Because you need room for Dex and Con.
Okay.
Amber, we just doggy paddle. It's fine.
Okay. I was concerned.
If you hold Remir above a bathtub, he will do this.
Yeah.
I love that shit.
That's so always the cutest thing when you see
Oh
like
my
little
God.
puppies doing that.
I have
So
never
fucking
seen
cute.
a horse swim.
I don't want to.
They
'Cause they usually
do.
just
They
run
do.
through.
They do. They for it's good for physiotherapy stuff. Like if they have bad joints and stuff, you just put them in a winch so they're slightly raised up,
Right.
and then they go.
That's cute.
That's Shingatig Island. They have
They-
horses swim from the island or whatever.
I don't have Zoom up. I just have Streamlabs up, which has like the stream, and like I've been like every time I look at it, Remir is not on screen, and I finally got to see Mr. Nibbles. As
I can turn into a giant seahorse?
I mean, have you seen a giant seahorse?
Yes.
No, I haven't seen a giant seahorse.
I'm trying to see what I have for swim speeds in case shit happens. Oh my god, a reef shark. It's awesome.
In fresh water.
Shh.
Yeah,
I need
that's
your
fine.
negativity. Alright.
You're gonna turn into something that can swim.
I kind of want
Let's
to.
go with an octopus.
Octopus. Alright.
I think giant
Octopus is
octopus.
actually the best.
Octopus is CR0.
Get all those arms, though.
Giant octopus is CR1. I think
So
you
I
only have
can.
CR half.
Yeah,
Right,
I'm
yeah.
looking at half.
The picture for giant octopus on D&D Beyond is just a tentacle.
The fuck's a quipper? Can I be a quipper?
Quipper is essentially a piranha.
Oh, Chris, you've committed an awful sin.
Can I be a poisonous snake? A giant
I will.
poisonous
I will
snake?
give it to Ian instead. Yeah, to Ian.
Yeah, Chris, for doing that, it goes to the DM.
Yeah.
Learn from my mistakes.
It's nice to know you're here, though. Hi.
Does anyone have Discord open? And if so, how much cheerspiration do I have?
You
Tell you in a
have
sec.
8.
Yo, can I be a
I have
crocodile?
8 cheerspiration.
Yep,
How many crits?
2.
Thanks.
Can I be a crocodile?
Sure.
Alright, sweet.
1, 2, 3, 4,
It's way better.
5, 6, 7, 8. And then 9 from Chris. Cool. Alright, so I got 9 cheerspirations and 2 nat 20s. Hell yeah. Oh, it's for Ian on Monday. Got it. Well, I have
Nice
to go.
save.
Gotta go into Discord and add that now, so I don't forget.
I suppose, yeah, he can't give you one for
Yeah.
against himself.
Yeah, that'd be a little silly. So.
I'm sitting so close to 5,000 points so I get into the monthly giveaway again.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I'm not-
so thank you for the cheerspiration for Edard Hjelmstad, also known as Dadbod Fishman.
What the hell?
we got 3
Luke,
entries in the
no.
monthly giveaway from Luke.
Luke.
You're reducing my
4?
chances of winning.
Holy shit!
I
5?
saved so many to try to win these
6?
fucking dice.
Bastard.
7.
Luke, no! I hate you.
That's
Jess is gonna
10.
cry.
11.
He
I'm
wants those
so
dice
mad.
So bad.
11 entries.
I actually saved my points so I could enter this month.
Luke, how many points
Me
did you have?
too.
I have 11,000 more.
You have 11,000. So with those 11 entries and the 11,000 you still have, you could have summoned a creature.
Yeah.
Shut up. That's where our campaign would have been, probably.
Yeah.
You need to kill Irina and curse Strahd so I can use my channel points again.
Let me see.
You could
Okay.
use them as entries for me for the monthly giveaway to counteract what Luke just
That's
did.
not how
we
that
have
works.
we have 30 entries, and 13 of them are Luke.
I hate you, Luke.
You bitch.
Every nice thing I've ever said about you, gone, done, we're finished.
And
These
Sides are
ugly-
so pretty.
You're
7 of
hideous.
them are Jesse. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm
if
just,
you
I'm
guys-
just gonna go online and buy them now.
If you guys,
ruined it.
if you guys didn't know, yeah, this month's monthly giveaway. Thanks for
Azuri.
following Usury.
Oh,
I mean,
Uzuri.
Usury. Usury. I mean, Usury. USURY. That's spelled with an S. But anyway,
Type in chat how you pronounce
if
it.
you guys didn't know, this month's monthly giveaway is a set of dice and miscellany.
Rhyme with the
Frostman dice and miscellany.
They're very pretty
So
dice.
they're very pretty. Check out our about section under the stream, and that's that's where we got linked. Anyway,
I'm a
so-
crocodile.
you're a crocodile.
Thanks.
Cool. So you're just crocodiling through the
Yeah.
water.
This is fun.
So you guys are making your way down the switchback to the water's edge and then into the tunnel.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
So you continue through this tunnel for a few hundred feet, and I'm guessing that you guys have some kind of light because otherwise this is pitch black. And I mean, you can see the light at either end of the tunnel, so it's no big deal. But you continue through the tunnel for a few hundred feet, and at the end of it, you discover an inlet near the chasm where the river's waters are eerily still. The canyon walls surround a small lake, protecting it from the rush of the nearby rapids. Moonlight shines down through the clouds. I guess the read aloud text is assuming it's nighttime, but it's probably like late afternoon, real talk.
Moonlight.
No, actually, moonlight shines down through the clouds. By all reckoning, it's like late afternoon, but moonlight shines down through the clouds, illuminating a beautiful ship moored alongside the rocky shore.
Yes.
This ship is large and of fine workmanship, though its design is ancient. Its sails are black, and the prow is carved into the likeness of a dragon. You see no crew aboard, and hear only silence. And while you guys decide what to do, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Cool. I
Oh,
think we should set it
Azure
on
is
fire.
how you say your name. Thanks, guy. Thanks for letting us know how to pronounce it.
Azure, yeah. Not Azure.
You're Azure.
It feels really weird to have Chris in chat.
Yeah. Almost like he's just faking not being here.
No, shut up. Shut your whore mouth.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
You spoke my true name, I must.
I turned into a crocodile way too quick. I just want to do cool things with wild shape because I don't use them enough.
Yeah, why not? I have a druid in my Avernus group who never uses wild shape.
Before Emily decided to leave Avernus, she was having a really fucking hard time with Avernus being a druid. I felt really bad.
What type of druid was she?
Moon, yeah.
Hmm.
The only one worth being. Why am I sacrificed again?
I have the wildfire druid, which is really good, except in everything's immune to fire.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I've homebrewed it. So whilst the wild spirit isn't active, they ignore
That's
resistance,
way
and while the wildfire
wrong.
spirit is active, they ignore immunity. And
Okay.
It just adds it, and basically it's put a target on their back because it's like, oh, someone can deal fire damage to devils now. Oh, okay.
Whoa.
So Harriman marked her and killed her. She came back. She's only mostly dead.
Fine.
Who's only mostly dead?
My druid in Avernus.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, druids in Avernus are really rough.
That's what I was saying, yeah.
Yeah.
So was a fucking artificer.
Why? I mean, Artillerist gets
Artillerist,
Fireball as
yeah.
a domain spell, which is just...
Being artiller sucked,
Yeah. Wait, is it Fireball or Lightning Bolt they get? That's
Fireball.
domain. It is a Fireball?
Yep.
Okay.
No, I thought you got fireball from the shield. No.
You did get fireball from the shield.
Oh shit, did I have both? That's dumb. I think I might have.
I'm looking up the artillerist spells right now.
Wall of fire came from the shield,
No,
that I remember.
artillerist gets fireball.
Yeah.
Yeah. And wall of
Was
fire.
that fireball?
Artillerist also gets wall of fire, but you never made it to Artificer 13, did you?
No.
Yeah, so you didn't.
We only made it to 11.
Why
I
are
think.
druids bad in Avernus? So a lot of druid spells only work on humanoids.
Fireball.
Okay, Luke, don't do that.
Hey, the
that
mic
was
works.
that was actually.
Oh no, I need
painful.
more of that.
Yeah, no, same. Keep
Um,
talking.
no, yeah, like druids have a really hard time in Avernus because there's no beasts for them to learn, and then a lot of their spells only affect humanoids, and there's none of those.
Fuck it.
Yeah, so
There's a ship.
there's a ship. Yeah, what are you guys gonna
Is,
do?
now, is there any land at all? Is it literally just water that's sitting? There's no.
Yeah, so ever so conveniently, there is a so essentially like the walkway along the canyon wall essentially is just a ramp that goes up either side of the canyon and is essentially level with the ship, probably 2/3 to 3/4 of the way around the canyon, and then it levels out for like the back third of the canyon.
Okay.
You
I
don't have a
want
map
to send
say
my
it.
homunculus up the back
Did
wall.
did that make any sense to anybody?
Yeah, it goes up and around.
Yeah, like it
Oh,
ramps
yeah.
up and around the ship, and then about 2/3 of the way around the canyon in either direction. It's level with the deck,
Okay.
and then it levels out there.
Is there any movement on the ship or around the ship? in
So
the
the
water.
ship itself is gently rocking in the very still waters. Otherwise, there's no movement.
I
And
scope
it's
out the
eerily
water
so.
around it while I'm a crocodile.
So you're just gonna swim around
Yeah.
underneath the boat.
Yeah.
So you do see that the boat is anchored. So you can see its anchor sitting in the water, and you can see that since I'm assuming crocodiles can like look underwater.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
They
Right.
have those extra set of.
Yeah, they have a
Eyelids.
nictitating membrane.
The camel
I love it when you say things like that.
So you can see that about 20 feet past the canyon entrance, the water drops off significantly, but the boat sits very high in the water.
I'm gonna send my homunculus up the
Like
back
the
wall.
boat total is about 50 feet tall, and only the bottom 10 feet are underwater.
Oh, good lord.
You said 50 feet tall?
The boat is 50 feet tall.
Yikes.
Jeez, that's big.
Big boat.
But normally like half of it is underwater.
Normally a boat this size, probably half of it should be underwater.
Really half?
Because no one on board has mass, basically.
So the
I mean, I don't think that really makes a difference. The boat itself would weigh 100
Yes.
tons, and the crew would weigh 5.
you
That
had
is
you
a
had
lot.
mentioned that the water was super still.
It's
Is it
very
not
still.
is it not rippling from the boat moving at all?
Yeah, no, it's rippling
Okay.
from the boat moving. It's just not remotely like rapids.
Got it. I just okay.
Is there any way to get onto the boat?
So there is no gangplank, if that's what you're asking, but the boat is moored. So there's a heavy rope running from the deck of the ship and then hammered into the stone of the walkway.
We
Or
could climb the anchor chain, I assume, as well.
you could climb the anchor chain.
I want to look on the deck first, send my homunculus up the back wall, and then look over with his dark vision to see.
Okay. So on the top deck of the ship, your homunculus, Mr. Nibbles, feels a chill in the air. The ship appears abandoned, although it is very well maintained. Listening carefully, it's possible to hear faint whispering, and then out of the corner of Mr. Nibbles' eyes, you're able to sense movement around you as though from crewmen at work. But any time that he turns towards the movement, there's nothing there. Once or twice even, he can hear boisterous singing from the back of the ship, but no source. And as soon as he turns to find a source, it stops. I don't know if you guys knew this, but it's a ghost ship.
Yeah, we gathered, darling.
Just thought I'd put that out there.
I guess
It wasn't very clear.
I swear to God, this rum and coke just tastes like rubbing alcohol. It's
Well,
not great.
let me make your drinks.
put
You
way
won't
too much
have that
rum in.
problem. Jesus, boy. You need some more Coke?
I killed the can. I don't want to put a new one. What are you guys gonna do?
Let's try sneaking aboard, I guess.
All
If
right.
we're
Oh.
gonna try sneaking,
Can we
Okay.
sneak
Yeah.
around ghosts?
do we want extra sneaking?
Extra sneaking.
Can I sneak
I mean,
as a
probably since
crocodile?
we have disadvantage.
Yeah, we all suck at sneaking, so.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay, then I will pass.
I mean,
cast
plus 10's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
I will cast Pass Without Trace by using 2 key points.
Then a DM inspiration as well.
Hey. Wait, where do you see DM inspiration?
For stealth check if we...
Oh, you're
Need it.
spending DM inspiration. I thought you were saying
Yeah.
someone.
No,
gave
I'm
me
spending it.
inspiration.
If we're doing the check now, then I'll...
We are not doing the check now. We roll stealth
Okay.
when it is relevant.
Okay.
But Scorpius, you are casting Pass Without Trace, and then how are you moving onto the deck of the ship? There is a foot diameter rope. It's puppy.
Let's do the anchor,
Yeah,
because
no,
it's
she's-
not the way we're supposed to go.
I want the
What?
player guide.
So let's do the anchor, because it's not the way that we're supposed to go.
Cool. I mean, the only way onto the ship is from the deck. Like, it's not like there's like portholes on the side. The only holes on the side of the ship are the 100+ holes that the oars protrude from, but they're definitely not big enough to climb through.
Is it big enough for Mr. Nibbles to climb through?
Probably. You wanna make my job hard? Is that what you wanna do?
Gonna drone this.
I want to peek through. I don't want
You wanna make my job difficult? Is that what you're trying to do?
Maybe.
All right, cool. So as Mr. Nibbles peeks his head through and makes my job difficult, so you see that the ore deck is clean, orderly, and built to house 25 oars on each side of the ship per level.
Jeez.
No, it's actually just 25 oars per side of the deck. At each oar sits a single, silent, partially transparent and decomposed man.
Oh. Well,
Holding
Is there
the
like-
oar in a position where any human man's arms would have tired and given way after 10 minutes. Holding your hands like this would be
sucks.
incredibly difficult. But they're undead and they don't give a fuck.
Was there like a navigation room or a captain's quarters like on the deck?
On the deck. So how about I move you guys to the Roll20 scene to give you an idea of what the deck looks like. So the deck is very flat. It doesn't have it has a forecastle and an aft castle.
It's all black.
It's all black. Of course it fucking is. I thoroughly regret hitting the button to turn
There it
every
is.
scene into a dynamic lighting scene.
Got it.
So you guys now have a deck. So there's 25 oars on each side of the ship. There should be probably 5 men per oar. But as Mr. Nibbles is able to see, there's actually just one. So the deck is essentially just a very flat affair. And then there's a forecastle and an aft castle. The anchor, hilariously displayed here, is sitting on the forecastle, but you've already seen that it is thrown overboard into the water. And then there's a wheel at the fore of the ship to recall the anchor. And at the forecastle, the aft castle, there is a captain's chair and
Yes.
nothing more.
You can't say dibs for everything.
There are no. There's no wheel, no rudder.
I want
In
to
order to turn, they order one side of rowers to stop. There are, however, sails.
I want to do a dumb
I
thing.
think. Are there masts? Yeah, there's a single mast in the middle
Streamer
of the
asking
ship.
if they can see it, just FYI.
I mean, I guess
We're not actually on the map.
You don't have
it's just a
to,
picture
but
of
just
a boat.
for
Yeah.
intrigue.
Yeah, I mean, it's just really hard to put like portrait things on stream.
Yeah.
because
I'm
it's a very
struggling on my own
landscape.
computer.
Yeah, it's a very landscape view.
I
I wish they had just turned it,
want to do a dumb thing.
Can't you just
Proceed.
turn it?
not without significant effort.
Okay.
I can't cast while wild shaping, right?
That is correct.
All right,
Unless
drop
you're Moon Druid 18, I think.
Yeah. Drop it, and
Okay.
can I locate?
Where are you dropping it, incidentally?
Fuck.
So at this point, you guys, I don't think any of you have proceeded past the opening of the canyon. So you went through the 200 or 300 foot long tunnel, and then you reached the opening of the canyon. As a crocodile, you explored beneath the ship, and Mr. Nibbles explored and looked into the ore holes, and went inside to see what's up. That's everyone else is still standing at the entrance.
I'm gonna start making my way around.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna start making your
Yeah.
way up the ramp. Okay,
Yeah.
so you're doing the same as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you all going the same direction?
I was gonna head towards land. I'll stick with people, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't
So-
think it would be a good idea for us to split up.
No.
Oh, okay. Apparently that's just Druid 18 that you can cast in Wild Shape. Cool. Thanks, Z. What was I gonna say?
We're all traveling up and
So-
around.
Oh, Folon. So Scorpius, are you riding Folon at this time?
Sure.
Okay. So he just kind of reaches back and just like puts a hand on your shoulder. I don't. I'm ready. I'm always up for a fight. I don't like this, buddy.
Is he more comfortable hanging back?
I'm not more comfortable with him hanging back.
He goes, I go.
This is something that I have to do. Like, it's something that we as a group have to do.
I don't think I really knew what I was signing up for, buddy, but. And he like fully turns his torso around. I'm here with you. I'm with you, buddy.
I thought he was gonna leave.
He's gonna die. Ian's gonna kill him.
Shot him. Shut
He's
up.
in an NPC
Shut
kill
up.
mode.
Shut
Gonna
up.
kill.
So I will point out that the map, as portrayed, depicts the Ultros as just being in this endless expanse of water, but essentially like at the edges of this map is where the canyon is. Like this is a very small lake.
Are we on the deck yet?
At this point, I'm understanding that you're making your way up the canyon path out of the water and level with the deck, but you have not yet made your way
Yeah.
across.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna cross as soon as we can.
How would you like to cross?
How far
There
away
is
from
there
everyone?
is a rope that far across that travels. It's essentially like it's wrapped around something firmly secured to the deck, and then hammered into the path that you're walking up.
And how far
It's
is the rope?
about a 30-foot gap.
I'm gonna, like
Just
this.
keep in mind that if we're trying to be sneaky, we need to stay together.
Yeah.
It's about a
Slowly.
30-foot radius around you,
Yes,
Scorpius?
around me.
Okay. And that moves with you, specifically. Okay.
Yeah,
You-
it
you
radiates
can't-
from me.
Right, but you can't put that on someone else and have the radius around them.
Is
it self 30-foot radius?
Yeah, I just looked at it and it said that it.
Yeah, 30 feet of you. Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, I'm just gonna slowly cross the rope, I guess. Like get down and grab onto it and crawl across with all my horse legs.
Please further describe the way that a centaur crosses a rope.
So like bottom of the belly on the rope, four horse legs like tucked under the rope, and then like inching across the rope.
So
Stop.
you're laying on top of it.
Yeah, and then pulling myself across the rope.
Rope burn.
Roll acrobatics.
Can I make you a sling or something you can fucking like... Eh.
What is
You're an
everyone else doing
artificer.
as Remir crosses?
Build something!
Laughing, I think, silently, silently laughing.
No, out loud. There is no silence
No.
about this.
As he starts to try to climb on the rope, I'm just gonna. Is this a good idea?
14.
Why can't you just be normal?
So at one point, Remir loses his balance and falls over, but is able to maintain his balance, like his hold on the rope, and just does a full rotation. And you just look back, wide-eyed, like, I'm okay.
You deserve that.
I wish you'd fall.
Yikes.
Yikes.
So is everyone going to make their way across this rope
I guess.
onto the deck of the ship?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's at the back of the ship, right?
So it is at the it is at the aft of the ship, which was
some of us
furthest from where you entered the canyon.
Should some of us maybe go to the front and go up that way?
And we won't be sneaky.
Ah, true.
It wouldn't
we
be
should stay with.
especially sneaky.
We should
Yeah.
stay with Scorpius. Okay, sure.
Yeah. So the anchor is hanging off the front of the ship into the water.
Fine, we stay with Scorpius and we'll go across.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna roll acrobatics for Folon. Everyone else, you're totally fine. It's a foot wide rope. And Folon fucking rocks it. Jesus, 19 on a die. So Folon makes it across fine, as do the rest of you bipeds. Let me roll at disadvantage with Kyra's plus 10 dex. Excuse me? That's a 2 and a 1.
Oh god.
But hilariously the DC's 10, so it's fine. 10 to get across, 15 to get across without a problem. Without like hilarious.
Flipping over.
Without flipping over as a
Doing it.
Yeah. So you guys all make it across, and you're on the aft castle down here. And you see a fairly massive captain's chair. Like, it's a full 5 feet wide. Like, the man that is supposed to sit here is supposed to be almost larger than life. What would you like to do?
Centaur?
No, like a
Is
literal
you not even the
fucking
biggest centaur
legend.
around here? Stop that.
So it's like for a large creature.
No, it's like a... not quite. It's more that the captain is supposed to be significantly elevated among the rest.
Mm-hmm.
Like
It's built for a grandiose
yes,
thing.
very much so.
Okay.
Well, let's approach the captain's chair.
Okay, you do so. And as before, as described when Mr. Nibbles was exploring, you hear faint whispering across the deck, and the occasional refrain of a sea shanty. But as you hear and you look, there's nothing there, and the sound stops.
I try to hear without looking, and then try to like go along with the sea shanty.
Okay. So you're deliberately trying to like tunnel vision and not look and just like listen.
Yeah.
So as you try to keep them in your periphery, you're able to perceive them a little bit better, and you essentially you are able to hear the sea shanty. They're stereotypical sea shanties about busty wenches and plunder to be found, but it's in a language that only mostly resembles the one you speak. It's a very ancient language that has changed significantly in the last 500 years.
English.
It's essentially like, I don't want to say Middle English because I think that's like the 1200s, but it's like Dark Ages English or Medieval English.
I would like to locate object, the thing that was in the dream.
The Antikythera. So you have this idea of what the Antikythera device.
Occasionally, I'm smart.
Yeah. That's a good fucking use of a thingamajig. And now I get to figure out where in the fuck that thing is.
I feel like we
1,000-foot range.
know
Alright.
about it.
Yeah. You are able to discern that it is not within 1,000 feet of you.
How big's the boat?
Not 1,000 feet.
Guys, I
Were
tried to
there
find the
any-
thing. It's not here.
Before we do that, I'd take a look around the cavern. Is there any offshoots or like tunnels out in a direction that we did not travel?
Not above water, no, but thanks for asking that. Helios, you would have noticed, while you were underwater, that on the opposite side of the cavern, there was a significant, as in like 50-foot wide, 100-foot tall, probably 50-foot diameter total, like vaguely round, tunnel underwater
Oh man.
on the opposite side of the cavern.
Oh, I would have.
Well,
Sorry, I
mean,
forgot about it.
That's alright.
Big
That's
enough to
all-
get a ship through?
Yeah.
Given the mast, no.
I would have
Okay.
scoped the fuck out of that.
Does it look like
It goes
there's any way?
underwater.
Does it look
Yeah.
like there's any way for the boat to get out of this area otherwise?
Not even remotely.
Yeah, so it's got like the mast has to like shrink or something.
I mean, the crocodile can hold his breath for like 15 minutes.
Something like that.
So
So you're gonna go
it-
7.5
yes, I have
minutes
this- I have
in
this
and
block up. Yeah.
7.5 minutes back?
Yeah.
Yeah, it no.
Alright. Okay.
It's just tunnel, and then you're like, okay.
So that's
I
the thing
have
you
to-
guys know.
Does it seem to go even and flat, or does it go down?
It goes down for the entirety of the 7.5
Does it
minutes.
James Bond into a submarine?
I think it does.
Cool.
Otherwise, how does it leave? Like it was at sea, and now
Yeah.
it's here, and this
And it's
doesn't
on a
connect to the sea.
river. Yeah.
So how would it have gotten here
I
otherwise?
will point out that since you entered this this canyon from the northeast, that exit is from the southwest, which conveniently is the straight line closest distance to the Cerulean Sea.
Ah, there you go then. So it does have like a submarine mode.
And I will pull up the world map so you can
squeakers.
see that.
It's stream time. No squeakers.
No squeakers.
No, baby.
You're allowed to be adorable, but no squeakers.
Yeah, go get some else. Go get another.
So let's grab.
Go. Go get another one.
Oh god, I need to zoom that in way far. So yeah, essentially, I love having two different keyboards. Essentially, like this way. It's still
Yeah.
14-ish miles to get to the ocean, but it's essentially like that direction.
Smart. I like it.
And that tunnel was completely filled with water.
Yes. Completely filled with water.
There's no pockets like in a video game where I
Yeah.
can catch my breath and keep
I
going sort
mean,
of thing.
maybe. You only went 7.5 minutes at alligator speed in. So, what is alligator speed?
30 feet swimming, 20 feet
Yeah,
on
I mean,
land.
great. That's just regular speed.
Yeah.
Looks cool. And the other thing is, okay, with locate object, it's stopped by, I'm assuming, lead and stone.
I don't think it is.
I don't think it is. I think it's literally just 1,000 feet.
Yeah. Here, I'm
Well,
looking.
it's stopped by completely covered, but it does.
It can't locate an object of any thickness of lead blocks a direct path.
Oh.
So the thing could
Only
be
lead.
here, but in a lead-lined chest.
Yeah.
Only lead.
I'm thinking whoever's in charge of this thing just has it with them, and maybe they're not on here.
Yeah.
So you guys are on the top deck. What would you like to do?
Let's explore the boat, and then we can always just wait out here and see what happens. Like if people saw it on the river, then it obviously has to move at some point. So whoever
Right.
moves it, we can talk to them.
I mean,
So you're gonna stay on the top deck and wait?
No. Explore the boat first.
Okay.
what if something? What if somebody just? Well, what if something happens when somebody sits in the chair?
Yeah. Sit in the chair. I'll sit in the chair.
Okay, cool. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Oh,
I love the idea that just your horse ass is in the chair.
Hey, just the horse ass.
No. I sit like the horse ass, and my back is like over the top of the chair, my human back, and like the horse is just like.
Why do you
Like
have to be
vertical.
so weird? Why
So
do you have to
I'm
be
just
you?
imagining like forcing a dog to like sit upright, but then you have an entire human torso instead of just a head.
Yeah.
It's like your horse legs like.
You're going to
And
do
then
your back
human
in like
torso.
that. You're going to hurt your back. Come down.
Which back?
Please don't hurt your back.
Yeah, which back?
Centaur anatomy is bullshit.
Mm.
it's
Really
just
is.
one really long spine.
I mean, yeah,
That-
pretty fucking much.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, what you guys want to do?
I
We
guess
can
let's go down and explore
Below deck,
below
I
deck.
guess.
Okay. So there are staircases so there's staircases up to the fore and aft castles.
Are you okay? Darling?
I'm okay.
Alright.
Let's see.
Trying to cough in a way that it's not obnoxious on stream.
Mute yourself.
I don't know how to do. No, I can either mute myself on stream or mute myself on Zoom. I can't do both quickly.
Mute yourself on stream.
Trick it. So staircases up to the fore and aft castles, and then essentially into the fore and aft castles that go to the lower decks. So you guys are at the aft castle, so are you taking the stairs essentially at the rear of the ship?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, it's close. Sure.
Water. There's water right here.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'll be alright.
I only got Triscuits because I've had a lot of tequila at this point on an empty stomach, and I am concerned.
Eva!
I also got Triscuits. Sponsor us.
Shut fuck.
Saltines.
Oh.
So as you I don't feel like doing like fog of war or anything. I
Nah,
really
fuck
don't.
it.
They're all over there.
Oh my.
So you're ooh, what the fuck? Why did it drag there? Can I please have a map? Thank you, Roll20.
Only as a treat.
Only as a treat. So you head down these stairs, and you're in essentially like an antechamber between the rowing deck and the aft chamber. That you don't actually know what's in there. You don't know.
What's in this chamber?
What's in the chamber? You don't know what's in there.
No, it's in the chamber that we're in.
In the antechamber, it looks like it's mostly just used as an antechamber. Are you okay,
Are
Steph?
those all seats?
Those are all seats.
How many seats are there?
There's 125.
Oh my god!
Or sorry, there's 7 per oar, and there's 175. 175 seats.
Wow.
Yeah, one undead guy doing the work of 7
Yeah,
bodies.
Yikes.
yeah.
Alright.
Oh, sorry. There's 25 oars per side, so 350 seats.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. By the way, these things move Triremes move really goddamn fast.
Yeah, I think they were
Yeah.
for ramming and stuff. They had to.
Yeah.
The
They
amount
move.
of coordination.
They
is
move
insane.
about 40 miles an hour.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Wow.
they used to just try and split them each other in half.
Yeah. So yeah, you're just in this antechamber, and like there's like a barrel or two in the crate.
Open the door closest to us.
So the into the aft of the ship.
Yes.
Okay. So you enter a large room with 6 hammocks gently swaying with the ship. The room is otherwise bare, but there is a strange ornate box sitting in one corner.
Check out the ornate box.
Yeah.
I don't wanna.
As we've been on this thing, I'm going to ritually cast Detect Magic.
Okay. So I'm just going to assume that at this point you would have finished casting that.
Yeah, I
Been
was
here
doing
for
it
a
as
while?
we got into the ship.
So you are able to determine that the box is magical.
So just be very careful.
Touch the box.
You are able to discern its school of magic, which is abjuration. I'm just going to double check that real quick.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It
Please be
is abjuration.
And I will cast. I will, as I realize that, and I see you reaching it, I just reach towards you and just cast resistance on you. It's like, just be cautious, please.
Pick up the box.
It is attached to the floor.
I open the box.
It is locked.
I look at the keyhole.
Okay.
I pick the lock.
Tim's face.
Roll these tools.
And I'm
Really
moving
nodding.
away.
Yeah.
Moving away.
Same.
I'm on the other side of the ship.
Share inspiration.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
There's just times every now and then Luke just is just like, I'm just going to push the narrative forward by doing something that's really dumb.
I've been playing with you for like 5 or 6 years.
I
he
appreciate that
knows
you do
exactly.
it, but it
He-
also fills me with dread.
He knows exactly how stupid it is too.
I know. I had 3 candles on, and there must be something horrible in them because, like, my eyes now hurt and my nostrils are filled with this
17.
horrible, like, paraffin smell.
Ew.
Yeah.
As you fail to pick the
Oh, wait.
lock,
Oh wait, no, I'm not. Wait, do I get that at 6 or 7? No, I got expertise, so that's 20.
as you fail to pick the lock,
Fuck.
Oh, because it's probably got
a
arcane lock.
tiny little glyph inside of the lock glows, and I'm just honor system. Who's next to Remir?
I literally said before he started picking up on the other
Yeah.
side of the ship.
Yeah, we all said we were leaving.
So we all said we were leaving.
I was staying.
Cool. So the two of you make con saves, or sorry, deck saves. Sorry,
Yeah, it has arcane lock
Deck
on it.
saves?
I think it's a deck.
Should be dex for glyph of warding.
Yeah, yeah, it's a glyph.
I'm using inspiration.
Yeah, it's a deck save.
Thank God. But that's probably 14.
Would counterspell work against this?
No,
No.
14 will fail.
Oh, I figured as much.
17.
Plus the d4 I gave you for resistance.
Oh yeah. 18.
18 will save. So it's gonna be 27 thunder damage, save for half.
Ow!
As
How much?
27 thunder damage, save for half. As the lock basically just explodes outwards.
I opened it.
No, you didn't.
Oh. Well, the glyph is gone, so I might as well keep trying, right?
Well, there might be infinite. Can I tell it's detect magic? Is it still like?
It's still abjuration.
Maybe we could come back to this.
Can I just spell it?
I don't have to spell.
I do. Is that a thing that we think might work?
If it is the spell I think it is, then you could suppress the effect for a couple of minutes while he attempts to unlock it.
You can cast a spell magic. All right, it ceases to be magical.
Open it.
It's still locked.
So,
Unlock.
but now it hasn't got arcane lock or glyphs on it. So,
Yeah.
I will
Do you
guidance you.
Keep rolling. Okay.
Guidance.
Since I also have proficiency, can I help him?
No. You cannot help with a lockpicking attempt.
Yeah.
You
That is a good
First
DM
one-
call.
you simply lack the knowledge. Like, you can't know what he's feeling as he's trying to
Yeah.
pick
No,
it.
I get it. I'm just trying.
2 people in 1 lock there's no extra help at all.
First one's only a 21, so I'm assuming.
21 will save. 21 will succeed.
Why couldn't you do that the first time?
Well, I was close.
Well, 21 would have failed the first time because it had
yeah.
Arcane Lock on it, which increases the DC to pick by 10.
Got it.
But it did also have a glyph of warding on it. But you are able to pick the lock, and inside you find 16 onyx gemstones.
Are they magic?
Yes.
What
don't-
kind of magic?
I'm waiting for Rosino to ask.
What kind of magic, Ian?
So as you spend an action identifying each gemstone's
Well,
school of
one's
magic.
good enough.
I mean, yeah.
Oh
okay.
no, I just see the School of Magic.
Nope. You see
Nope.
that there is magic. As an action, you can focus on a source of magic and determine its school.
Oh.
Yeah. I know how spells work.
Okay then.
You are able to identify each and every one of them as necromantic in origin.
I grab him.
Oh, these are the
No.
You're just gonna
Oh,
scoop the group out of it. You're just gonna scoop
No,
the group
don't.
of
Please
gems out
don't
of it?
touch them.
Yes,
Please
not with my
don't.
hands, with a bag.
Don't touch them.
No, leave them there.
Why?
Because we're gonna cause problems when this
They're
thing starts to sail
Full
again.
of necromantic magic, and we're standing on a ship. If you disturb them, they could be the trapped souls, the people that were here. No, this is a bad idea.
There's also dead people out there burrowing,
You could greatly anger every undead thing on the ship if you touch them.
and that's quite
how
a bit of
How
them.
about you touch them? Identify.
I'm not entirely comfortable with this.
Then I'll touch them.
Please don't.
We gotta touch them.
Why? Why do we have to touch them? That is not a thing. That is not a. It's not a binary state of. No, we can do other things.
Is there a secret hole under this panel?
Like underneath the chest?
Yeah.
No.
Well, underneath the panel that's holding the gemstones.
No.
I think we should
That said,
shut this
now
and
that
relock it.
now that the box is open, you do see that it is essentially bolted to the floor from the inside.
I think we should just lock this and leave it for the moment and come back to it if we need to. I think this is bad.
Well, I mean, I think locking it would be a bad idea because then we have to.
Meanwhile, Alaris is just over here fucking bloodied from getting thundered in the face.
Yeah, she's hurting.
Oh wait, I have mistletoe now. Hold on.
Yeah, you have my good berries.
Oh yeah, we have
No.
good berries.
You have
Use those
100
first.
fucking good
yeah,
berries.
Use those first.
That's true.
Have my good berries. You can have
I
all of
will
them
use
except
some.
one. Have 15 of my good berries.
Okay, I can do that.
What are you both at after your good berries?
I'm at full again.
All right.
After I use his and mine, I am full as well.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm just like glaring at Remir.
I think we should. I'm with Orsino. I think we should leave them until later.
It's an unknown thing. It's clearly necromantic. We're on a ship full of the ghosts. I don't think it's been heavily protected for a reason.
I worry
I don't
about
think
the boat
this is
working.
Yeah.
Do we
don't
think those control the people out there that are dead?
Well, let's go. Let's explore. Let's see how many there are.
Yeah.
You
If there are-
first,
After you, freak
Please.
centaur man.
friend.
Bonus action. Give myself temps again.
Dude.
Wait. Hang on.
I can give temps to someone as well, actually, because I cast detect magic.
How's that spell work? Hold on.
Uh,
Oh,
Helios
temps
can
don't
have
stack. That's right. Never mind.
Helios, you can have 3 temps from me.
Thank you, baby.
Oh,
Added
did you
people.
Did you give temps at the beginning of the day?
I didn't, but whoever had it last, which I think was you, should still have it. Oh, but it would have come off. So yeah. Oh no, yeah. I do it every morning on you because you're always at the front and always die.
I've never died.
Nearly, many times.
Yeah.
It's 3, right?
3 times?
Three
No.
times.
3 temps.
3 attempts, I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just fucking with you.
5 for me, and I think 3 for everyone else.
5 for you. What?
Yeah, 3 for other people. Creature I can see.
Thank you.
Dude, these doors are locked.
Oh, are they really?
Yeah.
This is it. He's just gonna drown us in the ship now. Just leave us here.
There you go.
Probably.
That's
Um,
okay.
I deleted the doors.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for Raymir to leave, and then I'll one worried look at the box as everyone goes, and I'll leave too.
Okay.
Lars is just going.
Well, that's the thing.
She's not gonna be here, you now.
If dispel magic wears off, will the arcane lock kick back in?
That's not how dispel magic works.
It's
Dispel magic actually like deletes spells.
Bye.
Okay, I thought it just suppresses arcane lock for a couple of
No.
minutes.
That's
No, it's gone.
anti-magic.
That's knock. Knock will
Hmm.
suppress arcane lock.
You're right. That's what I was thinking of. Yep.
It's gone.
So you guys are heading up to the fore of the ship.
Yep.
So as you head up to the fore of the ship, and you see that there's the other staircase down. There's essentially like these eaves on either side of the ship that hold up quite honestly pittance of supplies. There's barrels that are very clearly empty. There's crates that are very clearly empty. There's sacks that are full of honestly at this point mold. But like this is the storage on the ship. This is what qualifies as storage on this ship, and it is a pittance. But as you make your way through the rowing or the oar deck, you see, as Mr. Nibbles has previously, that the oar deck is clean, orderly, and built to house 25 oars on each side of the ship, with 7 seats per oar. At each oar sits a single silent man. Upon second glance, each of them appears to be translucent and partially decomposed. And for some reason, they decided to put all of these tokens on the GM info overlay, even though they are very, very clearly visible. So let me just grab them and slap them on the token layer. Bam.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I wish I'd taken a second level in cleric.
Turn undead.
I am.
Oh, you brought the 3 over too, just so you know.
God damn it. Fucking 3. Get out of here.
Fucking 3.
Thanks.
Well, they haven't
thank you
moved
for
at
pointing
all.
that.
Also, health bars for all of them.
Also, health bar. I am not turning off their health bar one at a time.
No.
Not a chance. There's 50 of those fuckers. So yeah, what would you guys like to do?
Just continue on to the back room.
I assume Yasena is up with them as well.
Yeah.
Wait.
I don't think I have control. I do not.
She's curious enough that she would want to.
Oh, sorry. I missed a detail. At the very rear of the ore deck, so over here, at the very rear of the ore deck is, because I love that they didn't put this in the read aloud text, is an undead woman sitting by a drum. Her skin is as white as the bone that is visible through her flesh, and her eyes are missing. And she's just holding these 2 massive mallets in front of a massive drum. And you gather from, what you've seen thus far that she essentially sets the rhythm to which the oarsmen will row. But as you walk past her, I'm guessing Alara, since you were the first one through. As you walk past her, her head turns towards you with with a snap. Like her spine is cracking with the speed at which she turns. And she says, "Are you ready to travel to Mitros?"
No.
No,
Sorry.
not
That's
yet.
me.
So her head snaps forward. "Very well."
I also scream when she snapped her head, by the way.
And she sits there staring forward, mallets at the ready.
Is it that simple?
I mean, it makes sense.
I thought you had to be holding the thingy to go anywhere, but
Do we even know what the thingy is?
nah, I couldn't find it when I did the thing.
No,
The
what the
thingy's
thingy
probably-
is.
Oh, what the thing? I have no idea.
Yeah.
It's
Do you know
the
what the thingy
Antikythera.
It is the Antikythera device. which
Yeah.
You were able to ask Aesop, I believe, about it?
Yeah, it's for navigation, isn't it?
Yeah. It navigates based on constellations.
Yeah.
So
Because
does
the
that mean
cerulean
that
Gulf
with...
is like non-navigable normally, isn't it? You can't.
So the Cerulean Gulf is navigable, normally.
Okay.
The Forgotten Sea is unnavigable.
Okay.
Generally.
So I
Um,
can use this.
you can use what?
So we can use the boat without the
Yeah.
Antikythera.
And we don't know how
Um,
to get the boat out.
Yeah, but also...
But also, you
Mitros
don't
is-
know where all of the, you don't know where the islands in the Gulf are.
Yeah, and also Mitros is
it's-
the last place we want to take this, so...
Yeah.
Yes, because we don't want Acasus to know.
So I see there's a buttload of tokens in the floor of the ship.
Yeah, we would like to explore, please.
So you guys head up there. So what is it?
I'm assuming Yasena is up there as well because she's curious.
Yeah, I
so-
just
Oh,
don't have
cool.
control.
Cool. So the antechamber before this room. There's a number there. So this small storage cabin with hilariously little stuff in it houses all of the necessary provisions for a very short journey out to sea. There's an ancient chest in the corner, and it appears to be locked. Apparently, you can notice that at a glance. I love this read aloud text.
I mean, to be fair, if it had a latch and a padlock, you would.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
It's a lock. It's locked.
Remember, you go ahead. I'm gonna stay far away from this one.
Is this one magical too?
I'm not there.
Well, you can look at it.
You
I won't touch it while you're in the room.
promise?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're oath
I
bound. Come on. you
stick
can
my
trust me.
head in the room.
So Orsino sticks his head in the room, and you can see that it is not magical.
Is there anything in here that is?
Not anything that you can see through whatever the chest is made of.
Okay.
I unlock the chest.
Alright, you do so.
And I back out of the room again.
Alright. It's fucking DC 15. It's just like, you fail and then you succeed, and then you fail and then you fail and then you fail. You succeed first time, cool.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how quickly you succeed, because there's no penalty for
Time
failing.
crunch, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So inside are 6 coins about this size, each with the symbol of the Dragonlords on one face. On the obverse. And on the reverse are essentially the coat of arms of the city of Mitros.
That's good.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
recognize
that's
these
good.
coins. You've seen one before.
Yeah.
These are the coins that you gave to Damon as payment
Right.
to enter the necropolis of Telemach. Additionally, inside of the chest are 75 silver pieces, 35 gold pieces, and a small leather journal which has somehow survived the ages.
Do you want to just keep track of that, Jesse?
Yeah, so I got 25 silver. How much gold?
It was actually 75 silver and
Oh, shit.
35 gold.
And then the leather tome. Let's grab that.
Well, is it?
There's a leather-bound
is it magical?
journal, so
Oh.
it's like a flimsy folio. But
Let's
yeah.
touch that.
Let's touch that.
Is it magical? Hold
There's
up.
nothing
you
in here is
stupid
magical.
Fuck.
I lied. Hey, classy librarians, rating with a party of 9. Thanks, classy librarian. Hope you
Yay.
had a good stream, and welcome to the Raiders. Welcome to the Gilded Troll. We're exploring a ghost ship.
Were you playing more Witcher?
Yeah, she was. You guys were hosting her, I think.
Oh, were we?
Prior to the stream, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. We have Classy Librarian on auto host.
Yeah, that's how I came across her stream earlier
Yeah.
or yesterday. Is that when that
Jenny's
was?
the best.
We're
I
getting
love
good at
Jenny.
Twitch.
Thanks, Jenny.
Thanks.
So I lied. I said nothing inside was magical, but that is actually incorrect. The 6 large coins are magical.
Ooh.
Okay.
What?
They're magical coins.
I spend my action determining the school of magic, please, Ian.
Yes.
The magical.
Yes. I legitimately do not know what in the fuck school.
I
they do.
assume everything is just enchantment if it doesn't have a school of magic because it's an enchanted item.
Enchantment.
Yeah, I assume everything is enchantment.
Treasures, burnish. What does it do? Let me see what it do, and then. Yeah, okay, it's enchantment. I'm actually gonna say that it's enchantment, believe it or not. Hey, we got subs.
Emerald Phoenix.
Emerald Phoenix throwing some gift subs. Thanks, Emerald Phoenix, for the 2 gifted subs, and welcome to the Gilded Troll Glacia and Legendary Action Official. Jeez, it got split between 2 lines and I couldn't read it.
Wait, we know
He also
legendary
just
action.
took he just took the leader spot from Jordan.
Oof, so
Jordan, how do you
Jordan's
feel
gonna-
about that?
Damn it.
Come on, John, don't let it happen.
Thanks, Classy Librarian. Thanks. We are having an amazing game, and I hope we'll continue to do so. Thank you.
If Luke stops fucking touching things.
That's how Jordan feels about it.
Yeah. that
We
is
got
how
2
Jordan
gifted
feels
subs
about
from
it.
J Miller
Don't touch me.
2377, and welcome to the Gilded Troll RS Logic 42 and Frogman Stud.
Frogman stud!
It's a pretty cool name.
Right?
Frogman Stud, get at Mr. Bayless because he is the Frogman. In our Curse of Strahd game, and if you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, check out our Curse of Strahd game tomorrow at 1 p.m. EST,
Look at you,
where Mr. Bayless
I'm
plays
proud of you.
Snurk, our Grung fighter samurai.
Not to
Tells
throw
people
shade
to
on-
eat a dick.
Not to throw shade on
Everyone.
Snurk, but Frog is the best frog.
Frog is the best frog. It's true.
Yeah.
What?
Frog
What?
from Chrono Trigger. He is the best frog.
I had a
He has
housekeeping question.
Masamune? Yes.
Yeah.
What is the October giveaway?
What is the October giveaway? So the October giveaway is a pre-order of Tasha's Cauldron of Everything.
Yeah, because you've got June, July, and August on the.
Yeah. So I will add that literally right now. The October giveaway is a pre-order copy of Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. So if you win the October giveaway on November 1st or whatever the first stream of November we have, we will pre-order you a copy of Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. And then you'll get that as soon as that ships and whatnot.
Luke, take
That'll
your
be
net 20.
Strahd. That'll be a
Yeah.
Strahd episode.
Thanks, Emerald Phoenix.
So if you are not super interested in the Rime of the Frostmaiden Dice and Miscellany, you can save up the channel points for the first day of October after we do our Dice and Miscellany giveaway, and you can enter to win a pre-order copy of Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. I'll put the link in the I just added it to the monthly giveaway, but I didn't make the link to the wizards.com or whatever. So anyway,
Bring it back.
yeah, it's just a lot of energy from the raid and the questions and the gift
Yeah.
subs and all the everything. But there are 6 coins inside of the chest that are all magical. They emanate enchantment magic, but you recognize them as burnished Dragonlord coins.
We take those.
You take them. Do you pass them out?
Yeah, may I have one individually?
You may have one. You can each have a burnished Dragonlord coin, and since I know that Luke doesn't have access to Yasena's character sheet, I will go ahead and add a burnished Dragonlord coin to Yasena's character sheet.
Is that an item you already have?
I am like 90% sure that I have homebrewed it into D&D Beyond, and
Yes, it is there.
Cool.
It is there.
So while holding a burnished Dragonlord coin, you can speak Draconic.
I already could.
Awesome.
You don't even need to attune to it. It's just if you possess a Dragonlord coin, you can understand the Draconic language. It tells me that you can't speak it. So you guys wanted to go into the front room of the ship, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. That gives me an idea. Orsino, you should talk to the ship.
Talk to the ship.
Yeah.
Got some
Maybe
Robin Hobb live ship stuff going on here.
No, it's Divinity shit. You remember Divinity 2?
Oh yeah, like that was in Robin Hobb precedes it though. They spoilers for anyone who's reading Robin Hobb live ship series. They created living ships with figureheads that could speak and contain memories. What no one told, like they knew, was they were actually making the ships out of the mummified cocoons of dragons who had died before being born.
Way
So
worse
the-
than.
And it was full of
So
dragon
the
memories.
figurehead on this ship is in the shape of a dragon. I will point that out.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
But you guys
wait, I
head
can speak
into you can already speak Draconic?
Yeah, because
Yes.
I have the shield.
I can.
The shield gives you Draconic, so half
And I
of you
can
now.
as well.
Right, no, I know. Orsino and Yasena can already speak Draconic. Ramir gets Draconic from his shield, and now Helios, Alaris, and Scorpius can understand Draconic from their coins.
And Scorpius could before because he already had a coin, didn't he?
No, he
Yeah,
gave
but
it away.
I don't have it anymore.
He had one before. He had
Yeah.
it to give to Damon.
Do you perhaps want to give Folon a coin instead of one of Orsino, Ramir, or Yasena?
Yeah, I'll give him mine.
Okay. So Folon additionally has a Burnished Dragonlord coin, so literally everyone here is able to understand Draconic, and 4 of you can speak it, including Kyra, whose language line says language is all, because she's a god. Anyway, so you guys head into the frontmost room of the ship, and you see that this cabin is more luxurious than the rest of the ship combined. The bedding is made of finely spun silk, as are the curtains at the window. The wallpaper is textured with gold filigree. The wooden floor and furniture have recently been cleaned and waxed, and the room has a fresh, clean, sort of piney, lemony smell. There is a desk at the rear of the room, essentially like to your right as you enter, with scattered papers and a journal.
Journal, please.
Journal, please. All right, so you now have 2 leather-bound journals, one from the chest and one from this room. Would you like to flip through the 2 journals you have?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So the journal that you found in this room contains several entries written in a sort of brutal script. Like the person who wrote it is not particularly accustomed to holding a pen.
It's Yasena.
And it recounts the history of the Ultros. And this is the part where I get to read some stuff that I've wanted to read forever. Let me double check so I'm not reading the wrong one. That would be...
Info dump of all the wrong
It
things.
is yeah, that would be really bad. Come on.
I mean, you can tell us whatever you want to tell us.
I mean, yeah, shut up.
No secrets here.
Cursed. Oh, wrong section. So the journal that you found in this very clearly captain's cabin details the following story. The atrocities of Estor Archelander drove his dragon to abandon him, but even without his mount, Estor continued his murderous campaign against the native creatures as the captain of the Ultros, a magical ship with a crew nearly as savage and bloodthirsty as Estor himself. The crew of the Ultros ravaged the islands of Thylea, leaving slaughter in their wake. Sidon threw everything against the vessel, trying to smash it with 100-foot waves or dragging it down to the bottom of the sea. But the magic of the Ultros was so powerful that even the god of storms could not sink it. With Sidon's failure, it fell to Lutheria to find a way to end Estor's reign of terror. She approached the barbaric captain in a dream. If Estor swore to end his massacres against her children, she would give him and his crew eternal life by ritual magic. Estor was naturally wary of a trap, particularly when approached by a naked goddess in his dreams, but he knew that he was safe on the Ultros. Even the goddess of death could not harm him. Seduced so by the goddess, he woke from his dream and slit the throats of his officers as a blood sacrifice to begin her immortality ritual. Lutheria came to him on a cold wind, swooping in from a void of a moonless night to land on the deck of the Ultros. The captain, as Estor now styled himself, was enchanted by her cold, cruel beauty and lay with the goddess to consummate the arrangement. The two were surrounded by the leering corpses of his butchered men. As the first rays of sun climbed over the horizon, Lutheria vanished. The officers that Estor had murdered rose to their feet. Though all knew how Estor had betrayed them, Lutheria's ritual bound them to his will. When they saluted their captain, Estor let out a great, roaring laugh. He knew he had been blessed by Lutheria and would never die. The blessing of the goddess of death soon revealed its nature as a curse. Estor and his crew could not die, but they still felt pain. Wounds would not kill them, but neither would they heal. Instead, they festered and rotted. Age could not touch them, but they felt the ravages of disease and illness. Lutheria was true to her word. As the years turned to decades, turned to centuries, they did not die. They endured as twisted and disfigured creatures, trapped in a world between life and death as they were slowly driven mad. After centuries of torment, Estor and his crew tried to break Lutheria's curse with a second ritual. They sought the release of death, but the mistress of death would not grant them peace. Their bodies decomposed and fell away, but their spirits were bound to the Ultros, now a ship manned by Ghost and doomed to forever sail the seas of Thylea.
Esther's here.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm assuming so.
You have found Estor's personal journal.
Holy shit! I'm surprised that Sidon didn't like go insane after that.
What?
Aren't they? Isn't Lutheria his sister wife?
Yeah.
Lutheria is his sister wife.
Dude, everyone lays
Sidon
with everyone.
also has a lot of baby mamas.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he seems like the kind of like god to be like crazy.
Crazy jealous.
I mean, he's
Yeah.
just angry at everything all the time, too.
Yeah.
So,
To be fair to Sidon on this one particular occasion, he was trying to stop Esther Archelina from committing genocide against races he was the progenitor for.
Yeah.
So you can kind of
Zalos.
sympathize
Zalos.
with it
Thanks
on this
for,
particular element. He was trying to protect people.
Well, didn't
So-
Sidon hate the races too?
Sidon hates the civilized races.
Civilized
settler
races, the
race,
ones that were
yeah.
settlers,
Not the
or the ones they
monstrous
created.
ones.
Not-
Right.
Right.
So, if they're tied...
Hey, Koga B is
Koga
now
B.
following. Thanks for the follow.
Um,
Koga B, like, paragraph dumped in chat. What part of what I just read?
oh, cool.
So Koga's got the book.
and,
So,
and a keyboard.
If the souls are bound to the ship, what are the fucking stones then?
The onyx that you left behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go look at those. I go. Touch
I will
Well,
point out that
stop
you
it.
have already found another journal that nobody bothered looking through.
Yeah,
Let's
let's
read
read the
that
other
first.
journal. It could be his officers that he killed and rebelled or something.
Yeah, maybe we can use them against them.
But let's find out before we just
Yeah.
start touching death crystals.
So you're gonna read through the other journal as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll go into a different room and read that journal.
Why are you going with a different room?
Why?
Because he wants me to come back and say, "Oh, yep, I know what it says. It says
No, I
this. I'm
want
going
to
to go
go
touch the
into a
crystals."
different room because Ian is smirking and I don't want it to explode on us.
Okay.
He's just drunk, man.
I am rum deep. What's in there? Is that tequila?
Yeah, it's tequila.
Jesus.
Kala.
Oh, Ian. No, God.
I put way too much rum in there.
He's fine.
Fine.
Everything's fine.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. You started it. You
I got
came in
water.
here drinking
All right.
wine, and we're like, we have to fucking do it too.
So you read the other journal, which is, as Tim suggested, indeed written in the hand of presumably one of his
Officers.
One of his officers, yeah. Like, the word that was coming to mind was captain. I'm like, nope, he's the captain.
Yeah.
Officer. So, now I get an equally large block of text to
Oh,
read.
bless.
Which I'm so glad I don't have to do in Kyra's voice this time, because that was really hard.
I give you a player inspiration for all the reading you have to do.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now I have 10.
Fuck.
Of all the Dragonlords, the brothers Telemach and Estor Archelander were the most ruthless and savage. Telemach the Elder dreamed of being a great king. He offered his protection and that of his dragon to anyone who would swear allegiance to him. He promised a future in which the so-called civilized species had utter dominion over Thylea and the Fey creatures. Mortals of all races flocked to his banner. He built fortresses and walled cities to protect his followers from attack, the foundation of which would become one day the kingdom of Mitros. The ranks of his armies, under the command of his younger brother Estor, swelled. For Telemach, war was merely a tool, a means to an end, a way to build and secure the future of his people. Estor, however, cared little for the future. He had no desire to rule or govern, and his only joy was battle. Most, including his dragon, thought that he was a brave hero, seeking glory. The truth was far worse, for war was the only way that Estor could satisfy his bloodlust and cruelty. His victories on the battlefield meant nothing beyond the chance of slaughter and carnage. As Telemach's kingdom grew, it expanded into Gygan territory. Knowing that the one-eyed, six-armed giants would not welcome outsiders, he commanded his brother Estor to lead his armies against them. In Telemach's mind, his brother would break the Gygan ranks and force the giants to bend the knee. Estor, however, had different plans. Riding on his dragon, he led the charge that routed the Gygans. The giants fought bravely, but were no match for the Dragonlord and his mount. Once they knew the battle was lost, they threw down their weapons to surrender. Estor refused to take prisoners, and refused to parley. To the horror of his noble dragon mount, he ordered his troops to massacre every single Gygan warrior. The Gygan threat was gone, but Estor was not finished. He pushed his soldiers onward to the towns where the Gygans lived. Their warriors slain, the remainders were now defenseless. Women and children fell beneath sword and claw and fire. Estor's dragon begged him to show mercy, but he was deaf to her pleas. His army massacred mothers and children, old and infirm. Only a handful of Gygans escaped to warn the other Fey folk of Estor's atrocities. The unbridled slaughter revealed Estor's true nature, and his dragon abandoned him. The consequences of his actions went much further. Seeing the slaughter, Lutheria finally recognized the threat the newcomers posed, and she released Sidon from his vow to not harm them. With his fury finally unleashed, Sidon gathered a great army of fey creatures and led them against the civilized races that had butchered the Gygans. Sidon meant to drive the invaders into the sea. The first war had begun.
I have a few questions. There was already an agreement that Sidon wasn't going to harm people?
Lutheria had asked her brother husband not to harm these newcomers.
Why?
It wasn't between the gods or anything.
It was just between them.
Yeah. I mean, it's giving her a lot of
And
work.
I will point out that I said all this in a very dramatic kind of epic history reading.
Yeah.
This is written from the perspective of one of Estor's officers,
Right.
who witnessed these atrocities firsthand.
Yeah.
and the ramifications thereof. So there's no insight into the mind of Lutheria. There's no insight into Estor's thinking. Just
No, this
the
is
facts.
probably more internal dialogue then.
Yeah. So this was written in the hand of one who calls himself Davos.
Real talk, I just envisioned Daenerys at that final scene, just with the dragon just setting fire to fucking everything, even though she shouldn't have.
Estor's pretty, yeah.
He would have made a good Targaryen.
I'm legitimately glad that I'm a little past tipsy, because like I felt like I did a really good job of like dramatizing.
You good, deal.
Thanks.
We
Yeah.
love you.
But I wasn't self-conscious about dramatizing it. Like I was
Yes,
like,
did like a laugh that like scared me a little bit. So
thanks.
Mm-hmm.
I guess this is the part where we're supposed to notice that everyone sucks.
I
this
feel like
is-
that was a few sessions ago
this
that
is
you
the
were supposed to
part-
realize that all of the Dragonlords kind
Yeah.
of sucked. Except maybe.
Yeah, but
history is
Except
skewed.
maybe Adonis.
maybe.
Debatable.
Hey, baby, how you feeling about all this?
For the viewers who haven't seen every single session of our campaign thus far, Orsino is Adonis.
Mhm.
Just
But-
FYI.
Also, we don't really have reason to think that Yasena may have been awful either. We're actually finding out that maybe she abandoned them because
maybe
Traitor and
Yasena
deserter.
maybe Yasena deserted them because they suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Adonis died.
Yeah, Adonis died.
Well, you were
but we're
cocky,
also
right?
very, very clearly aware that Yasena, our character Yasena, is
Right.
not the Dragonlord Yasena.
Yeah.
She is named after the Dragonlord Yasena. But she is not the Dragonlord Yasena. And she is in fact the reincarnation of Andromeda, her sculptor.
right.
And Andromeda is a daughter of
Is a
Sidon.
daughter of Sidon by Cassandra, a sorceress.
So
Um,
why is
Ian, you got cheerspiration from Andy for the great reading.
Thank you.
has
I
Yasena
thoroughly
questioned?
appreciate it.
Has Yasena questioned why someone who has relations with Sidon
Would have
carved
sculpted
her?
a statue of Yasena?
Yeah.
I do not believe so.
That's fucking weird.
Agreed. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I've had a lot of rum.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom too.
I'm not gonna drink.
Somebody has a cricket right outside their window.
It's probably Luke. Luke always does.
Wait, hold on. Mute myself and then see if you can hear it.
No, I could still hear it.
I can't.
I can still hear it.
It's not me.
Amber, try muting yourself. Wait,
then.
I
I don't
don't-
hear it anymore.
I didn't hear it anymore before Amber muted herself.
Yeah. Oh,
Now I hear
again.
it, and
It's-
Amber's
it's-
muted.
Yeah, so it's either you or.
He's in New
Well,
York.
I'm in New
So
York.
it's-
There is no
it's-
such
yeah,
thing.
so it's-
Yeah.
yeah.
No, it's
It
not
must be-
here. I don't hear it.
Well, I mean, I hear it.
Oh, it is me. I just took out the headphones. How many am I in deep? Let's count. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to figure out, while Ian's not here, I'm trying to figure out why Lutheria didn't immediately oppose the newcomers like Sidon did. Did she see it as an opportunity to just, like, manipulate more people?
Like, if your entire shtick is I'm the queen of the dead and more people are
Will die.
here, there are more souls for you to harvest.
Right.
Your interest is in
don't,
cultivating souls, not
I don't
Just-
know if that's her entire... There's gotta be
what was
more
the
to it
question?
than that.
What was the question?
I'm legitimately trying to figure out why Lutheria didn't immediately oppose these newcomers while Sidon did. And she was like, Sidon, cool your fucking jets.
I'm not gonna make you roll for this. Helios is a erstwhile worshipper of Lutheria. You would know that. Did you just cross yourself?
Yeah, I know it was a joke.
You have to scythe yourself.
Have to what? Scythe myself.
Scythe yourself. Yeah, it's just.
Go home and you're drunk.
You would know, as an erstwhile worshipper of Lutheria, that above all else, Lutheria is curious.
She likes opportunity.
She likes novelty.
Yeah.
Same.
So these newcomers presented an opportunity to her. They presented something to break up the minutiae of millennia of boredom, of slow, stagnant, vague growth, of Geigans that her brother governed, ruling everything. So she was interested. She was curious.
And then what did she get out of the deal? Just hundreds of souls that were on this ship.
What deal? The deal with Estoria?
LT Virus.
LT Virus, thanks for following. Welcome.
I'm having a hard time reading, bro.
I was going to say welcome to the Gilded Troll, but that's for subs.
Welcome anyway, Jesus.
Yeah, welcome anyway. Thanks for being here.
I know this may sound really trivial and borderline dumb, but do we want to ask the drummer if she knows where the what's it called?
Antikythera.
That is.
You can certainly try.
You can certainly try. What's the phrase? Is that the phrase that Mercer uses? You can certainly try.
Yeah.
I don't watch Critical.
Did you just say who? Matt Mercer?
Oh. I thought he was being sarcastic too.
It was what he used to say. He says it less and less now because people know it means it's probably impossible, but sure, roll a dice.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was that what he means when he says that?
Well, it depends on the scenario. Most of the time when he does this like coy thing, it's like, you can certainly try. It's there's no fucking way, but sure, roll the dice.
Oh, okay. So if there's a situation where there is no consequence of failure and or no chance of success, I won't have you roll the dice. Yeah. I'll just decide what happens.
I think basically he does it like, if they roll a nat 20, they will get part of what they want. Okay. I think that's kind of why he does it.
I mean, I agree with that. So, do you want to make your way to the aft of the ship and ask the drummer?
Yeah, because the drummer is the only one that's even like noticed our existence here, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Even though she doesn't have fucking eyes. Which
Yeah,
is
the rowers are just sitting there holding the oar at a position that would absolutely murder the muscles of any mortal man. Like they're just waiting to just heave and do a 300-pound row. Actually, honestly, it would probably be like a
more than that,
2,000-pound row.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luke, what's your rows at?
A row? I never tried maxing on a row. There's no reason to.
I mean, mine is at 150, and I'm weak. So like,
I'm at 130.
Yeah, I'm also at 130. Yeah, but also again, I've never tried to max it.
Join our Discord. We have swole trolls.
Yeah.
We all work out together.
Anyway, yeah. So you guys want to make your way back to the aft of the ship and ask the drummer? What are you asking her, and who is asking her?
She responded to Alaris.
She responded at the first person that walked past her,
right.
which was Alaris.
I would say that probably not the one with an 8 charisma, which is me.
I think Alaris should. Alaris should.
I think Alaris also has 8 charisma.
But she's built a rapport.
Okay.
No, I
she
don't.
commands the fucking room.
No, I don't.
14 charisma, thanks.
I mostly just want to hear Amber's voice.
Okay. Never mind. Hey, fuck me, I guess.
Just want to hear Amber's voice.
So Alaris, can you also ask her if we can sail to anywhere other than Mitros?
I will certainly try.
So Alaris, as you approach the drummer, holding her drumsticks aloft, she asks you once again, "Are you ready to sail to Mitros?"
Can we go somewhere else?
There's just this This pregnant pause.
Computing, loading.
Are you ready to sail to Mitros?
Where is the next place that we need to go?
We don't know.
Not Mitros.
Well, no, I know that.
One of the
Islands. But
Yeah.
we do want to go back to Mitros, just not with this ship.
Well, yeah. Okay. And what was I asking her again?
If she knows
The
where
Antikythera.
the Antikythera is.
Okay, because that's where I kept screwing up in my head.
Where's the thingy?
Yeah, where's the Antikythera?
Are you ready to sail to
I
Mitros?
knew that. I know it.
Yikes.
No, but thank you. But
It hurts my throat to hear you do that.
Someone
Like,
clip that. That was
I'm
great.
actually, I don't know, like, it feels like I'm using the sides of my throat, not like the back of my throat, so it's okay.
oh.
I have a
Ah.
question about rules.
Go.
If I want to cast a spell, but I want it to only happen as a reaction to an event, can I do that and just be holding it the whole time?
Yes, so rules as written, if you were to ready a leveled spell, you spend the spell slot as soon as you start
Yeah.
readying it, and then if the trigger does not occur in the next 6 seconds, the spell is wasted. Rules as written.
Okay.
I think that's really dumb. So I will allow you to hold it for as long as you so choose, as long as you continue to spend your action to continue readying it. So you
Okay.
spend the spell slot the moment that you start readying it.
Okay. I
But
think
you can hold it for as long as you want, and you are concentrating on it the entire time you're readying, which is rules as
Yeah.
written.
Yeah, that's fine. It's concentration anyway, so that's fine. Yeah, after kind of like reading the book, and like I'm gonna just almost like when you were like crossing yourself, he's gonna get some like holy water out, just like dabbing, and he's holding protection from good and evil on himself in case
Okay.
any
What's
of the
the
undead
duration
on the
on
ship
that?
become hostile.
Okay. What's the duration on that?
The concentration is 10 minutes, but it's one action casting time.
Okay. So you're just ready. Like you've daubed yourself in holy
Yeah,
water.
so I'm just basically waiting to
and
like
you're
cross the
waiting-
forehead and
yeah,
then
you're holding the magic in your hand and you're waiting for the undead to become hostile to allow the magic to wash through.
Yes.
And you can hold that for as long as you want, but if you release it, it's released into the ether and not back into yourself.
that's fine.
So the spell slot is spent,
Yeah, I'm doing it. That's fine.
and you cannot spend your action on anything else.
when were we planning on going back?
It's fine. It's fine.
Should we go talk to the dragon head, or should we keep going down?
The dragon head carved into the prow of the ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, should we try doing that first, or should we going down more?
You're going to try to talk to a ship.
Let's
Yes.
relax, Mr. DM. Let's try to explore the rest of the ship and then maybe...
You explored the whole ship.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
come
like,
back
that's
up
it.
then.
That's it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
the-
talk to the
Oh,
dragon.
I thought there was another level below this.
You'd
Just
fucking
kidding.
think that because it's called a trireme,
Yeah.
and like that
Yeah.
suggests that
Told
there's
us,
3 levels
yeah.
of ores.
Which is what you said. I was really confused when you
No,
said
no,
there were 3
it's-
levels
yeah.
of got here.
Well,
It's
also
like-
it's
there-
described as a trireme, and then it
There-
straight up ain't.
So, but also we came down these stairs, right?
You
Yeah.
did come down these stairs, yes.
And there
What
is
about
another set of
these
stairs going
stairs?
down in that room.
That's a good fucking question. What in the hell are those stairs?
Or does it go up to
No, that's going
something that's
down into
encased?
darkness.
I mean,
Darkness.
Please hold.
What's that
What?
from?
DM is loading.
What the... No, seriously. What the actual fuck are those stairs?
I don't know, but as soon as Luke said darkness, all I can hear is him saying Talos.
What the fuck is that from, though?
Okay. Okay, cool. There's no map for it.
That's gonna bother the shit out of me.
But those stairs continue downwards into the ship.
Wow.
There's no map for it. But
Go down.
so you continue downwards, and stepping into the hold, you're struck by the number of empty crates and boxes strewn about. Clearly, this deck once housed many stores for the ship. So this is apparently where they store a buttload of provisions, which is very out of character for a trireme. This is very clearly not a trireme, despite the book explicitly calling it one. There is, in fact, one ore deck and not three. And there is, in fact, room for storage for some number of days.
Cool.
Thank you for using a word book which does not remotely mean what you want it to mean.
Stop adding the author.
There's a storage deck below the ore deck, and there's a lot of empty stuff. It's
Okay.
it's
And
empty.
all of them are empty.
It's empty, yeah.
Okay.
Wait,
Okay.
all the boxes are empty?
Boxes and barrels are empty, yeah.
Oh.
Imagine how
Wow.
good that wine would be if there was any in them.
No, I have the best wine. Shut up.
Are there holes for ores down here, or?
Nope.
Huh. That's
Nah,
interesting. That's not interesting.
Just fuck the idea of this being a trireme.
That's not interesting.
Eat a dick, that's why.
Alright, we're gonna go talk to the dragon head.
Yeah,
Okay,
let's go
Sam.
talk to the
You're
dragon.
gonna leave the ship, go outside,
Yeah.
make your way back to the front of the ship.
Yeah.
And if I recall,
Do we know Esther's dragon's name?
Oh, I didn't think of that. No, that wouldn't make sense because the Ultros
I
existed before.
think you know.
Yeah, we have
Shush.
like
Was there a tomb of? Yes, there was a tomb of Estor at the necropolis of Telemark, and it read Estor Archelander, oath sworn of Archiriania.
Archiriania?
Archiriania.
That's a name.
Say that.
Tim, I see your face and I hate
I
it.
see your face too.
What's that noise?
What was
That was Luke.
Luke?
That was Luke.
Oh,
Goddamn, Luke.
popcorn.
What?
Popcorn?
That was not popcorn noise.
Yeah, no, that wasn't popcorn.
It was
Have
like somebody
water.
was rubbing against a microphone.
Can I have water?
Yeah.
The thing-
Here you go, drunk boy.
Yeah, so, you're gonna try and talk to the prow of the ship, yes?
Yeah. We're going to address it by the dragon's name.
Cool, can I shortcut the process and
Yeah,
say nothing fucking happened?
Neat! It was worth a try! Fuck you! It didn't work, Luke. You can't hear me. It didn't work. It didn't work.
Let my saltines go.
It didn't work.
The ship, the dragon on the front of the ship is just wood. It's just wood.
Damn it.
It's just made of wood.
You
I thought
really
it would've
wanted
been
that to
cool.
work, though.
I thought it would have been cool.
Also, why are we still on Roll20? Like, we're
Oh,
just
it's
staring at a ship.
Yeah, whatever.
I feel like our only option now is
To wait.
to go to Mitros.
Yeah, I was going
What?
to say go to Mitros.
I want to wait for
I mean,
the-
we can wait, but the only thing that seems to have any, isn't it? The only thing that's active on the ship is someone saying, "Do we want to go to Mitros?" There's no other course of action. And we could try
Oh, I got it. I'm going to go touch those gems.
provoking.
You're gonna touch a what?
No.
Those gems.
Ugh.
I will not be near you for that.
You said you wanted to see something happen. It's either this
No,
or
I
go to
did
Mitros.
not. I did not say that. You just made words up.
You said the only action we can do is go to make things happen.
No,
I
he
said
said
the
the
only
only
active thing
active
is
thing. Yeah.
This
It's
is
someone else to go
active.
to Mitros.
This
It's
is
not
I'm
active. They're gems
No,
sitting in a
that is-
box.
You taking an action. You're making shit happen.
I'm making it happen. We need to make it happen.
No, we
He's
don't.
going to touch them anyway. It's
gonna
gonna
touch him.
happen.
Okay. Like the only thing is that we could try and evoke or provoke Esther into showing himself potentially.
That's if he's here.
Yeah, he's the captain of the ship and he's bound to it. So where else is he gonna be?
Right.
Yeah, but the thing just if it's asking anyone if you want to go to Mitros as soon as you go down there, like anyone can control this thing apparently.
Yeah, but that doesn't. He still has to be here.
We don't know that.
He's bound to the ship.
Wait, do we know that he has to be? That he? I thought
This
they
is
were
like
bound
Pirates
to...
of the Caribbean type.
Yeah, but I thought
shit.
they were bound to the ship, not him. Like they were bound to him, and then when their bodies like went away, they were bound to the ship. Is he the same way? Like, can we infer that? I'm not getting an answer.
Because Ian is astonishingly quiet.
He's just thinking about Hades.
I'm just letting you argue.
Well, I'm gonna go downstairs and touch those gems.
I
You're already
Oh,
down.
You're
please.
doing it alone.
Please
I'm
don't.
upstairs and
He
not being
wants to
part of
do
that.
it. He
So you guys are going
I'll
back
bring
to
him
the
back.
deck of the ship while Remir just grabs gems.
Was there 30?
I'm standing
30?
outside
I
of
didn't
the
say
room.
grab. I
16.
said touch.
16.
There's a difference.
You're just touching them.
I'm just putting my finger on it.
All right. So where is everyone else while he's doing this?
I'm standing outside of the room, far back.
Like
enough.
on the upper deck?
No, down the with him,
Okay.
just in case, so I can.
Are you in
kinda
the
verify
antechamber? Is that
things.
what you're?
Let me move myself. Hold on.
Should
The fact that he's asking alone, you know this is bad.
I know, but I'm stupid.
So Kyra's,
No, you're not. You're
Kyra's
the
gonna
headband.
watch Remir be stupid. Just FYI.
Kyra, have you seen these before as I touch them?
I'm sitting right out here.
So you
This
just
is
want
where I am.
Kyra next to you?
Yeah, why not?
Scribbles furiously.
Should we be down there in case something happens to him, though?
That's why I'm down here.
So you're down here, but far enough away so that if it explodes, you don't get murdered.
Yes.
I wonder what if we're on the other side of the ship on the same level?
That's really far. It's like 200 feet away.
Ian, I don't have
Oh.
control of you, Senna, by the way.
Yeah, I know. It's like 10 minutes from the end of the session, so...
I'm
Okay.
30 feet away from
I
Remir.
noticed like 10 minutes ago, and I was like, it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
I am on the upper deck, but I'm standing like at the ladder.
Okay.
I guess I'll be with Orsino.
Okay. And
I'm
Folon
gonna put
will be with
myself
you.
on. Yeah.
How's he getting up and down ladders? How are any of you getting up and down ladders, centaurs?
Yeah.
They're actually stairs.
Oh, okay.
That look.
There.
Helios, where you at?
30 feet away from Remir.
But downstairs.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So, Remy, you touch a gem?
Yeah.
Just one gem, you just poke it?
Yep.
Cool.
I pick it up.
Damn it, Ian.
You pick it up, you just
Yeah.
grab it.
Yeah.
So as you pick it up, it turns to dust. And as it does so, the dust floats into the air and becomes an ethereal shape. Roll initiative.
Except we're not doing that.
We're totally doing that. Right now. We're doing it right
Is
now.
it just me and him,
It's
or is
only one.
everybody?
It's everyone.
Oh god.
What is the
That's
stat
not
block
one.
for this thing? What the fuck room are we in? We're in room 5? Okay.
Anyone?
You're 21.
Oh god, I have to clear initiative.
Wow, Scorpius, we got 23.18.
I got a nat 20, which is
Scorp-
-1.
Scorpius is
So.
gonna have to add his initiative back to the thing. So.
Oh.
And I get to add fucking everyone else to the thing. I don't have a Helios. Where's a Helios? All the way over here?
I'm
Is
not
that actually
on
where
the
you are?
ship. It's fine.
You're not on the ship?
I don't
Do
wanna
you
be here.
add initiative to nat ones or not? Do you
Yeah.
add the bonus?
Yeah, you
Okay,
still
because it
have
is a
the
skill
bonus.
check, so I just
Yeah, no, there's no such thing as crit failing a
Right.
skill check.
Sure.
If you roll a 1 and you have a plus 72, you still get a 73.
Okay.
What maps?
Skylar got a fucking 22.
I don't want to go first. But oh well.
And I guess I have to give Luke control of Yasenna now.
Yep.
You now have control of Yasenna. Folon got a 20.18. That's cool. What did Yasenna get for initiative?
Senna got 21.
Wow. Okay. So it
One's
looks
on there
like
twice.
who's on? Oh, Folon is
never
on
mind.
there twice. You are correct. Okay. So it looks like Scorpius is up first.
Okay.
You're at the top of the stairs.
How much movement do I need to get down?
You have enough.
I mean, but also, how, like, did you make any sound, Ramir? Like, do I even know anything's happening?
Yeah, I'm like, ah! There's a thing.
Cool. I will get to here. Well,
Okay.
I guess where I was and peek in.
Yeah.
What do I see?
You see a vaguely robed-looking ghostly figure that has no legs but is wielding a ghostly spear.
And it looks hostile.
Oh yeah, I mean it's
Just
wielding a
want to
spear.
make sure. Okay, then I'm gonna get here. I'm going to throw my snake hair at it.
Okay.
Question mark.
Question.
Which is a 9 to hit. So
9
I'll
will
do
miss.
that again. Which is a 16 to hit.
16 will hit. Is this
Which is
magical
fine.
damage?
Level 6, I think you get magical damage, right?
Only my unarmed attacks.
This
Right?
is an unarmed attack.
It is not. It is a weapon
It's
attack.
it's a melee
Really?
attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snake hair is a weapon
it-
attack.
Yeah. So no.
Okay.
It doesn't say that it is at least.
You can see his health
so,
bar, can't you?
Yep.
Now it's gone.
So 5 piercing and con saving throw? I don't know if it needs to, but
Immune. He's immune to poison.
great. And so I would like to spend a key point to try to stun from that.
Okay. Con save. Is he? So that's gonna be a 19. Sorry, 17.
Okay, so that's a key point spent, and I will kick out at it.
Okay.
Um,
And this one's magical.
correct. Which
Okay.
is a natural 20.
Yeah, it is.
So that's 8 points of bludgeoning plus 5 points of magical awesomeness, according to my D&D Beyond.
So 13 points of blood. Oh Jesus, Andy! 5,000
Really?
bits from
Now?
Andy. Really now? 5 minutes from the end of the session? Okay.
Oh no.
Let's go.
What? Oh no.
Oh,
Okay.
I feel bad.
Now what do we got? What do we got, Andy? What's happening?
Tim, if you have to tap out, that's more
Let's
than
go.
fine.
What's going? What's going on? I was expecting this to be a 5-minute fight.
Yep.
Yeah. What's going on, Andy?
I'm scared.
Oh.
Oh, what?
Announce your
You did that on
intentions!
purpose.
You did that on purpose!
Oh, we have to
We
stop
love you,
yelling.
but we hate you.
No, he's
I got
gonna
300
fucking
points.
wreck us on Monday,
I got
real
300
talk.
points. Thank you, Andy. Oh my god, Andy, so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. So that's 1 nat 20 and 2 cheerspiration for each player present.
Peace in our time.
Does that add up? It's 3,500. Yeah, that adds up. Alright, cool.
He's the math
Thank you,
magician.
Andy.
You're questioning his math?
Thanks, Andy.
Chill out,
very
bro.
kind.
Thanks, Andy.
Thank you.
Thanks.
You made Tim almost cry.
Yeah, you did. I think you might have.
So
Yeah.
Scorpius, you kick it right in its spectral face, and you have somehow managed to break its spectral nose. Would you like to do anything else?
I will get out.
Okay, done.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right, Kyra is confused.
Just
I'm
to be
surprised.
clear, these ghosts that are out here, they don't look hostile, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
Just the one.
Okay.
Remy, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna hit him with my my radiant, radiantly infused thunder gauntlets.
The what now?
My radiantly infused.
Oh, you put
thunder
radiant
gauntlets.
weapon on him?
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's a 18 to hit
18 hits.
for 10 damage.
What kind of damage?
Thunder.
All of it thunder?
Yep.
Okay, so he is resistant to thunder damage.
Fuck. I will do so again, and that's a crit miss.
Critness will miss.
And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna have my homunculus servant attack him.
That's a thing you can do, apparently.
Yep. With his force strike.
Mr. Nibbles!
Mr. Nibbles is gonna flap his what are those? They're not wings. Like, what's that connective? Like, I guess it's a wing. I don't know. For a
We'll
flying
call it a wing.
His wing. He's gonna flap his wings and throw some force in. That's 18 to hit
18 hits.
for 6 force damage.
Alright, so Mr. Nibbles kills it.
Yeah, Mr. Nibbles.
So
Now you like Mr. Nibbles.
it's reeling from getting kicked magically by Scorpius and punched in the back of its spectral head by Ramir. And Mr. Nibbles is able to flap some force through its midsection and dispel its existence. And there are still 15 gems, 15 similar gems inside of the chest.
Touch them.
But we'll cover what in the fuck you guys do with the rest of those gems next time on Dungeons and Dragons.
Yay!
Yay!
I love how we all do the preschool yell like after a session's done. Yay!
Yay!
Thank you everyone for being here, and thank you Andy for giving us all a goddamn heart attack.
I don't need this.
Oh,
If you're new here, check out our Discord. Please join it. I'm dropping the link.
If you're watching us on Twitch, check out our YouTube. If you're watching us on YouTube, check out our Twitch.
We
If you're
stream
watching us,
every.
if you're watching us on a Twitch VOD, please just go to YouTube. Twitch VODs are dumb.
We stream every Saturday, Sunday, and now Monday. Saturday is obviously the Dragonlords. Sunday is Curse of Strahd at 1 p.m. EST, and on Monday at 6 p.m. EST we play Rime of the Frost Maiden.
Rime of the Frost Maiden.
This coming Monday is episode 1.
Episode 1. Last
my
Monday was
stories.
episode 0.
Yeah.
We also have a Twitter and an Instagram, and I think both of those are linked from our Twitch.
I think so.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think I put the Instagram on our Twitch.
Sure.
I don't know. I also stream DM Prep on Thursdays, where I
Mhm.
prep Odyssey of the Dragonlords and Curse of Strahd. And then Andy is working on getting Rime of the Frostmaiden prep up and running. So I'll let Andy decide all of those things.
Yeah.
But if you want to know where and when those are being streamed, you can join our Discord. We post all of our announcements there.
Mhm.
We also have a really cool community with I think we have 130 members on that Discord.
And
at
we
the
talk
point.
nonstop. I'm
And
sorry.
we talk nonstop. It's just the 12 of
I'm-
us just talking nonstop.
Yeah.
I'm not sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I'm not sorry.
No.
I'm kind of sorry. I'm
Um,
a little bit sorry.
These are my friends.
I actually, real talk, described Ian as one of my best friends today, and it kind of freaked me out for a moment.
Aww.
I don't know why.
But you talk to
I was
Steph
just
more than me.
No, he
I
doesn't.
know, but I was
Yeah,
just
he
like,
does.
I don't know.
What about me?
Andy
Jesus.
says 6 p.m.
What was your
EST
name again?
Sunday. What is 6 p.m. EST? 6 p.m. EST Sunday is oh, that's an hour after Strahd ends. Ooh, is that when you're doing DM prep?
I killed Steph.
Is that when you're doing DM prep, Andy?
I killed Steph.
You're gonna get off Strahd? Oh, you're gonna get off Strahd and immediately do DM prep, and I can't watch it. That's weird.
I'm glad
That
that
is
it's.
rude.
I'm actually glad that it's during my crew's Curse of Strahd game.
So
right
that
when
you
it starts.
can't watch it?
'Cause I
That
can't
makes
watch
sense.
There's no temptation.
That makes sense.
At first, I was like, "Damn, I can't watch." Oh wait, I can't watch anyway.
Yeah, we can't watch anyway because we're players. So the players in the Rime of the Frostmaiden game are me, Jesse, Steph, Jordan, and Amber. There's 5 of us.
Join us tomorrow, guys.
Join us tomorrow for Curse of Strahd and Monday for Rime of the Frostmaiden.
Who
Thanks
can
for
we
being
raid,
here.
darling?
Who can we raid? Let's hit the raid button. Where's my raid button? There's
The
my raid
raid
button.
button.
Who are we raiding? I really want to just raid Oats and Goats, but that's off-brand for us.
That's a little.
We're gonna raid Devil's Luck Gaming. They play D&D in full cosplay. They're starting soon. They're gonna get started real soon.
Respect.
And they legit play D&D in full cosplay.
Yeah.
It's really fucking cool. Makeup and everything. And it's really awesome. So I'm gonna hit the start raid button, which means
Add
that
me if you want to do my makeup.
I'll do your makeup.
I mean,
What the fuck?
Quarantine.
We're talking
Just
full
don't
body
breathe
makeup,
on
right?
me.
Just
Uh-huh.
no.
Full
Look,
body.
you have to hold your breath for 15 minutes. While
Full
You
body.
think it only takes 15 minutes to do
Full
makeup?
body.
Steph can
Yeah,
do
that-
makeup in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
We're raiding. Bye.
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 Already done.